Hello,
Yes.
everybody. Welcome to the launch party for Life on Cora number 3.
Hell yeah.
I'm here with Mike, Jimmy Lortia de Bruin.
It's
Tell me I got it
still
right.
De Bruin, but nobody can say that in English. It's fine.
Hey, man, I'm
Yeah,
trying.
it's not the worst I've heard. You're fine, damn it.
All right, I'm going to go ahead and fix you a banner up here real quick. Let's see. We got we're going to be changing this one real soon, though, huh? This
Yeah,
is, this,
it's gonna go live in half an hour.
yes,
It's gonna happen.
this is the um, sign up page that I'm
Yes.
dropping in the chat right here.
It should turn into the normal page once we launch.
Right.
So,
So we're going to do that in about, I don't know, what, 25 minutes or so, 30
yep,
minutes, right? We're
yep.
going to we're going to show everybody what we got going on. I'm going to field grandkids. We're going to do what we always do on a Friday afternoon. This is definitely not in my wheelhouse of hours for broadcasting. So this
It
is something new for
happens.
sure.
Sorry, mate. I'm from Europe. It happens.
Oh, I know. I know. I want you to be prime time where most of your fans are for sure. I mean, people here they're just getting off work and checking stuff out, so it'll work out here timing wise too for sure. You know, and like I said, I will replay this again like later on
Yeah, of
tonight.
course.
I'll replay this during prime time too, so that people can see it. I want to pop over. I want to go ahead and get out the way, let you introduce yourself, and I'm gonna like jump out and do some sharing out and start pulling in some viewers real quick. So everybody, this is Mike. He's gonna talk to you for a minute.
Hey, lovelies. I am Mike or Lortia MJB of Fairies and Ents. Together with my writing and coloring team, I do the inks and pencils myself. We are Fairies and Ents, and this is a company I started 3 years ago, and we first published Live on Cora 1, together with Infinite Guardian #1, which is also a comic that I'm drawing myself. And right now we're publishing Live on Cora 3, which is the third installment, and I should have the actual comics around. There we go. So we're getting the third installment of this little comic, and it's gonna look completely different. Um, Same kind of style, same world, but there's a new colorist, so everything is gonna be way better than my own coloring. It's gonna feel more alive. Every single page is traditionally inked instead of digital, and yeah, we're super proud to present it. There's gonna be 2 variant covers, which I will present in a second. And it's 32 pages, and it's about sentient hive mind rock people. And if that sounds very much out there, it is. I'd love to show you a little more, but I'm afraid Pops is gone right now, so I can't share my screen. But I can show you these. This is the main cover. Then we have the Pebbles in Peril variant cover by Richard van der Linde, or Dershi. And the last one is this Silver Surfer homage by Daniel HDR, who you might know from Marvel Comics and DC, because he's been in that scene for a long time. He's a great friend of mine. Beautiful job. And you can even pick up the original art of this variant cover, the traditional painting by Daniel. while the campaign is running. There's only one of them. It's completely unique. It's epic. I've seen him draw it live. And when it comes to the original art, every page on this issue will be available for sale as well. And every 25 backers, I'm going to give away one of the original pages to one of the backers in the series of the campaign. So even if you have a digital pledge, you might just get yourself a traditional, like a real piece of art. Let me grab an example. And it's a lot of pages. Let me grab some. You can get one of these traditionally inked by me completely for free if you're one of those 25 backers. If we hit 25 backers, another one goes out. 50, another one goes out. Up to 125. That's 5 pages in total that you can get if we get to that number. And there is a cat trying to destroy them. So, sorry. I'm pretty sure even Pops didn't know about that one yet. But yeah, the backer goal is every 25 backers, an original page gets raffled out. I'd love to show you more of the comic right now. There is a preview right now available on Tapas for the first 8 pages. I'm going to share that one real quick as well. 1 second. Pops is going to have to share this one, but here we go. Man, I'm pretty sure he completely forgot about this. And I'm so sorry for the stuff I'm putting him through. This is hilarious, honestly. But I suck at talking aloud. I think you're noticing. Yeah, we can go through the first 2 issues of Love and Cora. I think that would be a nice little introduction to the world. And there's some recurring art in there that you will be able to see in the 3rd one, and you will see the correlation between the issues. So yeah, let's go do that. Let me move my camera and let's have a comic book tour. How about that? I'm sorry, it's not the one that we're actually talking about, but it's a nice introduction to the series. So this coloring is going to be completely different. Like, the colorist I hired does this kind of quality. So none of my weird, bad, what am I even doing kind of shitty coloring. So this is the world. This is Cora. And you got one gigantic core at the center, and around it all kinds of continents of all kinds float around, and they orbit it. And then a single cloud is giving continuous water to all the continents. And in the first issue, we get introduced to the Nuttall, and we're going to follow Utsi, who is a 9-year-old female. She gets into a fight with a predator, and she breaks her arm and falls down all the way to the ground instead of the trees where she normally lives, where she finds some distant cousins of hers, the Tusker. and there she slowly gets healed, and they are a sentient and progressive society. There's custom what you call it? There's custom alphabets for both creatures, so they don't know how what they're actually saying to one another, and they slowly get introduced. And the first comic is only 22 pages. They're both 1 and 2 are free to read on Tapas. And in the second issue, one of the Tusker that you see in issue 1 gets introduced, and he wants to fly. So they're saying, Groot, you're an idiot. Maybe, but I'll be a flying idiot. And he makes all kinds of flying machines, and it never works because he doesn't know how flying works. He just saw an otter fly, and he saw the wings, and he was like, I can do that. I can fly, whatever. And it takes him a lot of different trials until he finally actually flies. And then he doesn't understand what wind is actually like way up in the trees. So he ends up in ruins that he is unfamiliar with. And he starts to read all the old hieroglyphs. And he finds out that there is actually a flying machine. So he starts digging, looking to find it, and actually it does. Now, of course, finding a flying machine doesn't make for a very easy, you can't just jump in a plane and expect to fly. So he gets in a lot of trouble. Surprising, the thing actually didn't break. And I still love this panel. I really wanted it redrawn. But yeah, it's still one of my favorite. I love the speed and the feeling in it. I would have done it differently now, because we're 1 year later. I'm a lot better at art. And yeah, we're going into 3, and I've had my proofreaders come back to me going, "Whoa, mate, that comic is epic! Like, that is the most wonderful thing you've ever created, and I want more." And that's when I knew I struck gold on this one. Like, the new writer, the new colorist, me putting so much more effort into every single page than I used to, and it already was a lot. But I wasn't at a level that I really wanted to reach. And then this one came around, and through the second half of 2020, I just went full on traditional inks, way more effort, making way more extra art to make sure that everything that I was creating fit in with that world. And we thought of new creatures, we thought of new scripts. There is way more material waiting to happen. I'm already knee-deep in issue 4. And yeah, it's turning into one of the biggest creations that I've ever expected to see in my life. If you sign up right now, then you can get issue 1, so this one, for free, with issue 1 or with issue 3, or you get the whole 3 with issue 1 still free. So you will pay 10 euros instead of 18 for 1 and 3, or 18 euros for 1, 2, and 3. There is also an early bird perk for the first 20 people, where you can get all the variant covers and issue 1 and 2 for only 40 euros instead of 55. So that's literally one variant cover for free. Then there's the original pages. There is a commission tier where I will draw anything you want on A4. And this is a little work in progress that I'm doing for someone else, from one of my writers. And you can ask for this, and I'll make it. That's a €100 tier. It's going to be like, this is actually A3. It's going to be half the size, but you know, and it's going to be traditionally inked. You're going to get the original piece with your pledge. What else is there? Did I close Indiegogo? No, wait. This is over here. Pops, where did you know I need you? Digital copies are available. These will be of print quality, so big file, but if you want to, you can literally print it for yourself on your home computer on A4. And yeah, they're the same for issue 2 and 3, 1 and 2. They will be available as digital as add-on tiers. And you get the physical copy for €10, ex shipping. Pebbles in Peril. So this one for €15, which is about $18. Then you got this one by Daniel HDR for €15. These are variant covers of issue 3. And 1, 2, 3 together as a normal tier is €25. The full pack, so every comic in there is gonna be €55, except for the early bird, then it's 40, and you get one of the variant covers for free. Then you can get the original page with the main cover for €60, so that's €50 a page. Really cheap, I've been told. I don't care. I like people buying my art. So if you want one, this is your chance. And there's going to be examples of all of them on the Indiegogo page. We'll go over them in a second. Then you have the A4 commission tier, which is €100. And then you get an A4 commission in black and white inks. And I could color it if you want. And Love and Cora 3, the main cover. And then you have the original art for the Stone Server variant cover. So by Daniel HDR for €400. And everything I make extra on that one is going to go to Daniel. He's going through a pretty hard time right now, and I want to help my fellow artists. And he's a very big influence and very I respect him a lot as an artist. I respect him as a friend, and I think what he is making quality wise is just beautiful. And yeah, I want to help him wherever I can. He's open for commission most of the time as well. Look him up on Facebook. He's a wonderful guy. Same for Richard van der Linde. He's on Facebook as well, but he's a little harder to find. He normally doesn't do stuff like this, but he is a really good digital painter. It's really awesome to see him work. He does a lot of live streams on Picarto. What else? Well, isn't that just horrible? I'm stuck. And yeah, only 10 more minutes and we're going live. If you sign up for the email list, you can get Love on Cora issue 1 for free. So this is your moment. In like 15 minutes after I launch, I will be going on my email list, and I'm going to send out the discount tiers to everyone, with everyone that is subscribed. So yeah, be sure to check it out. Hey, finally I'm saved. You're muted, sweetheart. You're muted.
Okay. I had one granddaughter that was in the hospital a couple days ago for breathing problems. And she just came home, and it's like all going over all the medications and all the stuff that. So, like I said, timing for this was just like oh my God, all this other stuff is gonna.
Yeah, no, of course.
We're good now. They're all settled. So
I'm glad.
Welcome everybody.
It's only 20 minutes in, but hi, there's Pops. I know we existed too.
It actually worked out pretty good. It's almost launch time, right?
Yeah.
We'll get this page up here so we can share it and show it off, and then it'll be like party time.
Hell yeah!
Kick this thing off, man. And yeah, I mean, everybody who's watching, please by all means share this out.
Get it out. Yeah, please do. It means a lot.
Get it out there where people can see it, because we got things.
I've been sharing it. Don't worry. I've been sharing it around wherever I can.
All right, there it is.
Hell yeah! So, if people sign up, and this is your last chance to sign up for this secret perk, you can get Live on Cora 1. So, this one completely free with Live on Cora 3, or get the first 2 issues together with Live on Cora 3 with Live on Cora 1, still completely free. For the first 20 backers, there's going to be a discount, an early bird discount here for €40 instead of 55 of all variants, and for the first 2 and all the issues.
Sweet.
And this one is a new one to you as well. Every 25 backers, I'm going to raffle out an original page to one of the backers.
There you go. Now you're talking about it.
Literally, doesn't matter if you do a digital digital pledge or a physical one, you have the chance to get a copy of Live on Cora 3. Get a physical page, like an actual traditional inked page.
Excellent. Looking forward to man. See, I'm really sorry that I wasn't better prepared for setting this up.
It's fine, mate.
Man, I wasn't even thinking it's like, oh, the kids are gonna come home right when I'm supposed to be doing that. And I'm the only one here.
Dude, I'm gonna be honest with you. I woke up at 4:30 a.m. this morning. My side job on Tuesday was like, yeah, we're gonna need you on Thursday. So it's okay, fine, whatever. Well, I told you, like, okay, fine. No, that's a wrong Kickstarter.
Yeah, I'm getting it.
Don't worry. And then on Wednesday, right, like literally 5 minutes after I was like, hey, can we launch then? Can we launch on the 19th and everything? My job calls like, yeah, we need you on Friday, and you need to start at 6:30 a.m. Guess when I got home?
Oh man.
I got home at 6:15 p.m. Like, I've been running 12 hours.
Crazy. That's crazy. I'll tell you what though. I mean,
Coffee.
for
Coffee is
yeah,
my life right now.
for me, I'm gonna tell you, I get maybe 4 or 5 hours sleep a night. Maybe, maybe. It's like
Oh man, I go
so
mad.
maybe. I mean, it's not even that. It's not that I get woke up or anything. I just don't sleep that much. I mean,
Yeah.
it's like I wake up and then once I wake up, I'm up. You
Yeah,
know,
no,
so
same. But usually for me, it's like 7.5, and then it's just done. Eyes open and like coffee.
yeah. Well, I used to not drink coffee and get more sleep, so I don't know. Maybe
Yeah.
I mean, it's like now I get up in the morning and there's a couple cups of coffee involved. There never used to be that. It's like, so trying to maintain that 4 or 5 hours of sleep now needs help. Didn't used to need help. Now it needs help. You know?
Yeah. Okay. How about I share my screen
Okay,
and we go over the campaign page for real quick.
okay, let's do that. I want to tell everybody I did have the pleasure of reading this last night, so I can give it the comic related madness thumbs up. You
Did
know,
you like it?
yeah, it was good. It was good.
Thank you so much,
I,
man.
I like the whole concept, the ascension. It was like I was like, all right, because I'm coming in at book three. First off,
Yeah.
I didn't read book one or book two, but I mean, it stood alone enough for me to get the concept of
Yeah,
what
no.
the world is going, what's going on there, right? So yeah,
We want every issue, like issue 1 and 2, kind of hang together, but they're still able to be read free from one another, and we want to keep going on that. For the first 2 issues, we focused on two types of creatures, um, like little flying things and their far cousins that live on the ground. That's live on Cora 1 and 2. They're free to read on Tapas. And then for 3, with my new writers and everything new set up, we're gonna keep changing and all kinds of little creatures. So you're gonna see rock people this time, and next issue is gonna be underwater dragony things by my other writer. Um, there's creatures that create ice on their own. And I've actually world built, like everything works regarding that. It's weird. Took me like 5 days to figure out how the hell do I make creatures that make ice.
right, right.
um, but yeah, we just want to keep rotating on new creatures, building the world. But every story needs to be standalone, but also feel like it's still within the same universe.
Well, like I said, it's for me. I'm jumping in at book three with really no idea what to expect or anything,
Well,
and
yeah,
I was pleasantly surprised. Man, I was like, all right, I can get with this concept and follow where.
you're not the only one. A lot of my proofreaders, this is the first time reading this one, reading live on Cora, and every single one of them was like, "Yeah, this is so unique, but like
Yes,
2 pages," and I understood completely. Like even
exactly.
even the page 0, pretty much, which is in every single issue, with like just showing off the world. Like it's in every issue. That's all you need to know.
Put that up there again.
Um,
Let me see that again.
yes. So in every issue, we just show off the world, and a little bit of text, and that's all the world building, all the basic world building you're gonna get. And that's all you need. From there, it's focused on the characters and the world that they go through in their daily life and how they do things.
Right.
So, oh, it's actually 10. 1 second, I'm gonna launch.
That's what I was gonna say. It's like it's that
Yeah,
time. How are you feeling?
yeah, it's time. Let's see. How do I do that again? Okay, Okay, there we go. Yes, I got it. And review and launch. Please continue. Basic content. What's wrong here? Uh-oh. Oh. The city. Okay, fine. I can do that. Yeah, that should be it. Content. What else? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What did I fill in content? Oh. FAQ. I'm going to fill this in later. I'm just going to put in blah, blah. Like,
blah. You know, blah, blah is one of the best rock and roll Hall of Fame acceptance speeches of all time. Alex Lifeson of Rush. Blah, 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 blah. Blah, 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 blah,
yeah.
blah, 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 blah. His whole acceptance speech. It was amazing, especially if you knew the history behind Rush and Rolling Stone and that whole thing. It was amazing.
Launching.
You boy.
Found this.
You found Woodstock.
Hi.
Hello. Isaac, this guy, and Zeus. And Zeus. Really, dude? Everybody knows you. You don't have to get in every single stream, dude.
Yes, you do. Yes, he does. He's a good doggo. People need to know he is the good doggo.
Oh, Luna's too.
Oh, Luna's down there too. Well,
I got the same with her cat, so don't worry. She's gonna pop up at some point.
Hey, Russell, how you doing, brother?
Hey, Russell. Hope you're doing great. I am doing awesome.
Yeah. Isaac he's the guy that's going to take comic related madness over. He's the one that's going to take this whole thing over when I'm gone, aren't you? He is a character creator in his own right. He will be published this year.
Awesome. Well, I'll wait until I see something, dude. I love it. I'm sure. Any comics are just right there up in my nook.
Okay, so what do we got going on here, man?
Well, I'm waiting for it to. Yeah,
we want to go.
It's telling me to share everywhere. You know, it's like.
This is new for me though. I've never watched somebody launch one. I've been involved in launch parties, but they were like one click away and knew what they were doing, had it all figured out. I'm like, I'm learning something here because now I get to see when they go, you need to fix that.
Yeah, no, this is behind the scenes stuff. Like click, 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 and another click, and you know. There, that should be published. Come on, bugger. Yeah, whatever. It's published. Fine, whatever. So, welcome to the campaign page. How about we watch the video?
So yeah, we need the new. Is there a new address?
Yeah, no, it's. I put it in the private chat. It should be there.
Ooh, okay, let's see if I can get it to work for me. Well, I see the video. Okay, let's see. What do we got? There it is. It is live. It is
yes,
live.
it is.
With the goal of $607, a flexible goal. We got 30 days.
Yep.
It's time, y'all. Hit this thing. That's what I'm talking about.
So,
all right. Doing some sharing. Get this thing out.
Thanks so much, man. So I'll always appreciate it.
Well, I mean, like I say, most people are not used to me being out this early in the day. I figured. I guarantee you that's not something, people going, what's he doing out there?
I wouldn't have minded doing it like 1 a.m., but I'm already up since 4:30. So, I don't want to die.
And like I say, I can replay this thing in a couple hours while you're sleeping.
Yeah, of course.
Grandma,
Yes,
So,
sir.
welcome.
next Friday I'm gonna watch this on YouTube.
Next Friday, you're going to watch this on YouTube?
Yeah.
You're watching
Really?
it right now. Look.
It,
It's
are you
on
going to see what live on Cora on YouTube?
You're
Really?
You're on YouTube right now.
Yeah, you're on YouTube. Yeah. You're on camera now, mate.
Yeah.
How about that? You're world famous now.
He's been on so many live streams, man. He's like been in unboxings with me, and he
You like
created a
comics?
character. He created a character that's going to be in Mojo Risen Book 2.
Awesome.
So we got him involved.
Hell
Now
yeah.
he's going to have to take over for me doing all this stuff. See?
Uh-oh. Give him a couple more years. He needs to grow a little more into it.
Oh yeah.
I know how to work a computer.
Yeah, well,
That's a great start. Yeah, then all you got to do is you got to have a camera and a
virtual
microphone,
school.
and you can be like, "Hey, I'm on the YouTubes.
Um,
I am world
so
famous."
do you have the magnifying glass button?
Do I have a magnifying glass button?
Magnifying glass.
Yeah,
For what?
because if you do Control and then the magnifying button, then H, it will turn your computer purple, orange, and black.
Why would I want to turn my computer to orange and black?
Cool. You can
Oh,
change it back.
Because it's cool. Yeah, that's a valid reason, lad. I'll give you that one because it's cool. Fuck yeah.
We just won't do that with our computer. Though. You can do that with your school computer.
You can change it back.
Yeah. All right. So what are you doing right now? Finish your homework. Get it.
He's a lovely kid.
That's always how we get them. Finish that homework.
Dogs are down here.
All of the dogs are down here because they all love me. Go do your homework. So yeah, what's up, man? I shared it out to a few places.
Awesome. Thank you so much.
I want to see some people hit this thing, man. Let's go. Come on, yo. Where you at?
Yeah, I'm going to put it on my Discord in a second. So, this is the world of Cora. You got you got the core in the center, and you got all kinds of continents orbiting around it, and it's just floating through space, minding its own thing. And life appeared here. Actually, life appeared there several times. So there's old ruins from previous civilizations. And all kinds of creatures living there, just roaming, doing their thing, all kinds of sentients. And we just follow the creatures. And in this case, it's the Rockhola, who are a sentient hive mind rock people. Yeah, say that quickly.
Sentient hive mind rock people.
Yes. Yes, I know. And we follow Octaz, who is the little guy surfing on his arm shield. And they live all together in a mountain, and every morning they break free and they go about their day. And yeah, he started as a normal errand for water, and it turned into way more, as Pops knows because he actually read it. You're one of the preview guys.
Yes, and everybody knows I'm not a reviewer. I don't like to do reviews. You
don't have to.
But I mean, it's just not one of my things to do reviews.
Hey,
but
Lucifer!
They can tell,
awesome.
They can tell when I'm happy with what I read. I mean, because hey, I mean, if it elicits that emotional response, it's going to show.
Yeah, and I'm really glad it does. Like,
yeah.
the we're super proud of this one, and
Lucifer, aren't you on a stream right now of your own?
I was about to say, weren't you live like an hour ago?
Good to see you, my friend. Have you seen Steve? I'm gonna start saying with the English accent. I'm gonna start saying that every time with the English accent. Have you seen Steve? Hey, what's up, everybody? What are we getting into today? We're getting into trying to figure out who said that.
Yeah. You need to accept StreamYard for us to actually be able to see what you're saying, dude.
And I just got to go look into madness. I just got to go check. It'll tell me who it is. It's one of our people, man. It's always
no, of course, obviously.
Who we got?
But we're getting into Love on Cora today. Love on Cora 3, actually.
On, Phil, you want to come join us, bro?
Yeah.
Just finished the stream. All right, there you go.
Well, glad you're with it, mate.
Yes, I hope it was a good
Pleased to have you.
Yeah, it was that Phil guy, man. Hold on. Let me send him the link, see if he's busy. If I can even find him. He hides from me all the time. Never wants to take the keys to the store, nothing anymore. I don't know what's up with him. But hey, that's what we're messing with. Oh, that's not even a valid page. I don't know how.
Yeah.
I don't even know.
It doesn't have the text yet, but it is like a finished page otherwise.
I get it.
So
I sent him that. Let me see if Phil wants to come out and join us.
So these pages are what you're going to see in the comic, including this one. And every 25 backers, I'm going to give out an original page from this comic to anyone who pledged. So that could be a digital pledge, a physical one, 100 euros, 400 euros. I don't care. You can have one of the pages. Well, one of you can have the page. And I'm going to do that every 25 backers until 125. So 5 pages total that can get raffled out.
Yeah, I'm being accosted by the wolf again. Dude,
uh-oh.
Come on, Zeus.
We go put him out. See if he wants to go out. You want to go
outside, Zeus?
Go on. Let him and Rock out. Oh, let the Huskies go play in the snow.
But yeah, pages like these.
Oh, wait a minute. Let me put that up. Hold on. Whoa.
Yep. Like traditionally inked pages, original, go out every 25 backers.
Okay, I do have a question for you myself about the.
Yes.
Nicole.
Oh, then go put it on the table up there for Nicole. Don't come down here, dude. He just wants to be down here. He's looking for excuses. Do your homework, boy.
Don't worry, I love kids. Don't worry.
Oh,
I am not bothered.
They're all the best. They really are. They're really good kids. They'll give Grandpa too much.
Lucifer has backed.
Lucifer. Backer number 1.
See how much. Dude.
It doesn't even matter.
Give me the good stuff.
You got a backer. It's backer number 1.
Number 1, 0 euros. Oh, come on. That's fucked up.
If you do give them $10, it's not even a euro.
Wow, mate. I know it's not your fault, Lucifer. Don't worry. But it is hilarious.
He says he has not seen Steve, but he can feel his presence all the time.
I mean, there is no evasion. There is no escape from Steve.
No, Steve is real.
48. Dude, thank you so much.
All right.
What did you pledge for?
Freaking awesome, dude.
Dude, thank you so much.
We are on our way. That's how it works. You get one, and then boom, boom, boom. like I said, I'm gonna replay this later on during prime time. I'm gonna make sure everybody sees this again. We're gonna get this thing out there and get it seen. I'm gonna drop it all over Twitter all weekend. Freak it, you know.
So, Lucifer, you're gonna get these two.
Hold up. Let's see. What do we got?
You're gonna get these two.
Whoa.
And you know what? I'll give you a bloody upgrade because you're number one.
Oh.
And you're gonna get lava core. Like you're gonna get the variant cover Pebbles and Peril. How about that?
Nice, dude.
And there's only gonna be 50 of those. Like the variant covers, only 50 of them gonna be made.
I did have a question when it came to the color scheme of the world. Okay,
Yes.
like the purples and the greens, is that consistent in book 1, book 2?
Yes.
Or does it change with different climes of the world, or
no? And the reason for that, like there is no yellow and there is no red. And the reason for that is that the core only gives out blue and green frequencies of light.
okay. Cool.
So yeah, there is no yellow or light. Like, yes, okay, it would be there and things would be yellow and light if there was a light shining on it. So it's if something is red, it's just gonna be black, you know, or it's gonna be purple.
You know, my grandson just said the funniest thing. He pointed at Lucifer. He said, "I remember that guy." So you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna send Lucifer the link. Let him come out here.
Yes. God, yes.
You know, let him come out and say hi. Maybe he'll bring some of his fans. You know.
I loved him last week on Red Valkyrie. Like that stream was too hilarious.
Oh man, yes it was.
Oh, my sides were in orbit.
Somebody just come in. Lucifer, come on out, bro. I sent you the link.
Yeah,
on Facebook.
seriously, mate. I love that. You're an awesome guy.
Yeah, I sent that link on Facebook, so that's where you're gonna find it. You're not gonna find it in Twitter where you live.
Okay, so the
early
bird pack.
In a couple minutes. Right on.
The early bird pack is going to be €40.
Okay, and she got
that means you get one variant cover for free instead of the 55 that you would pay for the complete pack normally. That means that there's only going to be 20 of those available. They're €40, so about $48, I think. And then you get the digital copy for €4, a physical copy for 10. Then the Pebbles Apparel variant by that's the one in the middle for €50. Stone Surfer variant.
The Stone Surfer.
Yes.
Y'all don't know, but
that is an homage cover
to a Silver Surfer. It's not just a cover.
Hold on. No, it's the Stone Server because it's a Silver Server homage. People who read the Silver Server, they will remember that cover. It's a very familiar one.
But I want everybody to know that it's not just a cover.
No.
You see what I'm saying? In the book, you will encounter.
Oh yes. Spoilers. Yes, you will encounter a Stone Server.
Yeah, it's like the concept isn't just an homage. No. It isn't just that we're trying to rip for the prestige of the cover or none of that. It actually has something to do with something in the book. Most covers, sometimes have nothing to do with what's going on in the book. So I just want everybody to appreciate that actually relates to something that happens in the book.
Like I actually, my writer came up with that one because he was like, how about stone creatures that have arm shields, and they can detect, like, detach them, and they can do all kinds of stuff with them, like surfing. And I was like, we're gonna make the surfing rock, aren't we? And it was like, yeah, we're gonna make the stone surfer. Like,
it's beautiful.
fine. Yeah, I love it.
Look, surfer is like one of my top 3. Okay, so I'm not gonna lie, a little bias on the. Oh, dude, got my boy in there.
Hell yeah.
Are you talking about Silver Surfer?
Yes,
we are.
but that's the stone surfer. You see that?
This one on the right.
See him right there?
Hold on, let me give you a bigger picture. How about that? There, this stone surfer.
Oh wait, let me pull that up. Hold on. See? You like that? Yeah.
Yeah.
He's all whispering.
Oh, sweet. Lucifer is actually joining.
Yes.
Awesome.
Yes.
Yeah, he is. Just said so.
Mm-hmm. We'll get him out here. Bring some of his fans. He has a much larger. He's got like a couple gram on his YouTube.
Yeah, it's.
Yeah, his YouTube is a pretty big audience.
Yes, it is.
I'll get there someday.
So we got the normal level core pack. Going back to topic, sorry, I know. 55 euros. So that's outside of the early bird package.
My favorite.
Then you can get an original page, the ones that don't get raveled out, for 60 euros, and that's an original page together with the main cover. Then for 100 euros, you can get an A4 commission from me, personally, together with your copy. And that's 100 euros, A4, can be colored, can be black and white. I'm an inker, but I can color a bit. And Live on Cora 3, the main cover. All the other covers are available as add-ons. The issue 1 and 2 are available as add-ons. So if you're like, yeah, I just want that specific one, but I want the whole series, you can go for it. Then we got the big guy, the original art by Daniel HDR of the Stone Server variant cover.
Nice.
For 400 euros. And there is a live stream of him working on it, drawing it live, and you can see me in the chat going happy tears with how amazing of an art piece he's made out of it. He's a wonderful guy. Like, if you're not following his YouTube channel, you're doing something wrong. Sure, he talks in Portuguese, but he can speak English as well, and he loves it when English speakers come along, because they make fun of his English, and it's hilarious, including me.
Well, you know Marv, right? Mario?
Yeah.
Yeah, see, I mean, I love Mario. Man. You guys over there just all blow me away, man. You're all fun to hang out with. It's like you're not all torqued up on world issues.
Nope. No, we don't care. Just, don't be an ass, and we're fine.
Yeah, there you go. It's like, I mean, I have so much fun every time I'm talking to somebody from over there. It's always just good time.
Yeah,
I mean, hey.
I mean, that's what I'm here for. I want to have a good time. This is my life, damn it.
Yes.
That's the best thing about it. You got to make it awesome yourself.
And I also try to explain to people, it's like when you're not having fun, that's when you get old.
Yes. And believe me, I got the wrinkles to show it, and I'm only 27.
That's when you start getting old. I mean,
oh,
like,
yeah.
You get caught up in your own world, it's like, and you forget how to smile and laugh and have a good time. Don't stop having a good time.
No.
Okay, no matter what it is. Look, if it's the things that made you happy when you were a little kid, comic books and action figures.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't care if it's fun. If it makes you happy, freaking
Oh, and I found a typo here.
Uh-oh,
I found a typo. This is €4 instead of 5. Hey, Pancho, I hope you're doing great. I hope you're having a wonderful evening or day or whatever. And thank you for joining on this live stream.
Okay, come here.
We are presenting live on Cora 3.
This is the other one. This is Rocky.
No,
He didn't have much to say. He just popped in to say hi real quick. They're all wet. They were running around out in the snow, and there's lots of snow out there to run around in right now. We got hit pretty. I think there's more snow on the ground outside right now than I've seen since I lived here for 8 winters. This is
last week was the first time in 7 years that we had snow.
Wow.
And not just, a little bit. No, we're talking piles and piles of it.
I'm saying it's like,
and then the worst part,
it melts, right? We get snow and it melts. We get some more and it melts.
You want to know the worst part? we had minus 10 Celsius yesterday, like last week, and then today it was 15 degrees above. So minus 10 to 15. People are gonna get sick. 25 degrees difference.
People are already getting sick, bro.
Absolutely out there.
It's Lucifer!
Ladies and gentlemen, how the devil art thou?
I don't know. I'm short on nicotine. I should grab my smokes and let you introduce yourself. How about that?
I gotta
man, this is your stream. I may be here to interrupt it, but I'm not going to take over. Not yet.
I have to tell you, when my grandson popped right up. As soon as he seen your avatar, he was like, "Hey, that's Lucifer."
Yes, dude, you're awesome. I loved you last week in Red Valkyrie.
Oh, thank you, man.
My sides were in orbit.
That's what I like to hear, man. Like smiling, it's fun. It's nice. I wish more people would do it.
Hold up.
Yeah, definitely. Exactly.
Right.
I'm gonna grab my smokes real quick. You introduce yourself. How about that? Be right back.
Well, I can handle that, man. I can handle that. Awesome, man. Good evening, Pops. How the devil art thou?
I'm great. How are you? How's the book doing, bro?
Yeah, the book's doing cool, man. I got some backer perks through already.
Yeah,
which is awesome, man. Like we got these funky.
Hold up, let me get you
going down.
Screen. Hold on.
Oh yeah, go on. We got these funky vinyl stickers. Ooh, lovely stuff. We've also had a couple of the prints.
Yeah, that happened.
As well, which is nice, looking good. And also had some test pages done to make sure I get like the right papers, like the interiors. So we got some. Let me see. Look at that. The blacks are just popping. Absolutely lovely.
Okay.
So work on the book is going well, man.
It's good to see you, brother. It's always good to see you.
It's always good to see you too, man. And Mike, it's good to speak to you in person and not just through DMs on Twitter.
Yeah, definitely. I'm really glad to finally meet you in person. Well, mostly.
Are you okay, Mike? Are you okay over there, Mike? What's up?
Yeah, I slipped and then everything went poof. And my ashtray is all over my desk now.
That's one of the things. That's the price we pay for being smokers, man. Like the worst is when you're really close to an ashtray and all of a sudden you're like, and then sneeze and poof, this cloud of grey ash.
Well, I normally don't smoke here because I have rats and they don't do well under smoke. But exceptions. I've been live streaming for an hour.
That's awesome, man. Oh,
sorry.
Okay. Oh, sorry. So, I froze for a second there, man. But you got rats.
Yeah.
Oh, I love rats. I used to have rats myself, man. They're great animals.
And Poncho says he's doing some drawing exercises while he's watching this.
Awesome.
Poncho.
My grandson says that your voice reminds him of a YouTuber that he watches.
Yeah.
A gamer? Or what?
His name is Dan TDM.
Dan TDM.
Okay.
He has blue
I'm
hair.
gonna have to check him out.
He's got blue hair, dude.
He's got blue hair. Oh, I'm gonna have to check him out. I'm gonna have to see what he's all about.
Yeah, that's awesome.
He's been watching Death Metal Hero behind my back. I didn't even know it. Well, you know.
Yes.
Let me see if I've got any other
Okay,
new
you
places.
gotta go, dude. You got stuff to do.
Bye.
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 He likes to.
All right,
steal
so
my
guys, Live on Cora 3. It's on Indiegogo. We're launching right now. Go check it out. It is one of the most beautiful things that we've ever put out. Oh my god, my screen is covered in ashes. And
Yeah.
there's an early bird here for all variant covers and the first 2 issues together, like everything together, for 40 euros instead of 55. So that's one variant for free. Yeah, you're gonna look at original pages, traditionally inked, colored by a wonderful girl from the Philippines who does amazing stuff like this. Like, she completely
Awesome,
blew
man.
my mind. Like, I did not expect Live on Cora to ever look like this with my own, like, I couldn't do this.
Yeah. Looking good, man. It's looking good.
Thank you so much, mate. You can get an original page for 60 euros, and that will give you an original page with the main cover for 60 euros. Then you got an A4 black and white commission for 100 euros, with the original cover as well. And then you can get the original art by Daniel HDR for the Stone Server variant cover, which is an homage to the Silver Server. And
look at that original painting.
Yes.
Painting.
Original painting. I've seen him make it. He was live streaming it.
Oh, nice.
Like, I was bawling happy tears. He just blew my mind. Like, the guy is a genius when it comes to the things that he put in there is watercolors, colored pencils, markers, fine liners. I think he worked with a fucking brush at some point to ink.
Yeah.
Insane.
Yes, please. If
Hell
you're
yeah.
watching this, share this out. Get this out where people can see it, man. We need to pump up those numbers.
We need to show the world, mate. It's share the word, seriously.
Awesome,
Link is
man.
in there.
I've read it. I can vouch for the fact that it's, like I jumped in on book 3, and it's like I'm good. I'm good for book 4. I mean, it's like
it's coming. I'm working hard on it. I got 4 pages inked already. My colorist is gonna start next month.
Nice.
And we do about 8 pages a month. So I don't put the pressure too hard on her because she got her own stuff. And I got my side job, so I can actually pay her.
As you see right here, you can get physical copies of book 1 and
Yes.
book 2. So
Yes.
I mean, if you're like me and you're that guy that has to have them in your hand, it's like the options there to be
Yes.
right there from the beginning. Book 1.
Live on
Damn
Cora
straight.
1 and 2 are free to read on tapas.io. I put it in the private chat already.
Nice.
So it's the second link, Pops. So feel free to share it as well. And there is a preview of the first 8 pages on Tapas since this morning as well.
All right. Dropping
Excellent,
that in the
man.
chat right now.
Like, I am not afraid to share this. Then
Good, man.
there is a sticker set a final sticker set for only 10 euros that you can add on. A 25 euro A5 sketch card with original art from whatever character you want, or have me draw something weird, or be like, hey, I got a picture, draw me. I'll do it. I'm crazy enough. I'm not gonna say it's gonna look great, but I'm crazy enough.
Good, man. Good man.
I draw weird little creatures playing drums. Okay, that is my thing. And I draw fucking stone rock golems surfing on the grass. You know, that's what I do. Don't expect like high end, you know, whatever. But if I'm having fun with stuff you're asking from me, like I'm currently working on this cover for one of my writers for her web novel. If you can
Sweet.
zoom in. Pops, could you zoom in?
I'm getting there. I'm getting there.
Yeah.
There we go.
So I'm still inking this one.
I'm still playing the share game everywhere, so.
But yeah, it's coming along. I think I spent like 8 hours on the sketch alone, mainly on the ship and the dragon on it. Where is it? There. So yeah, I do stuff like this too. And you can ask for commissions like this on the €100 tier, and I will draw it.
Nice.
Like
Awesome.
it's going to be A4, so half the size. But yes, I will draw stuff like this. Just give me a description, and I'll work it out. If I have questions, then I'll know where to find you.
Awesome, man. Awesome. Like what's the craziest thing anyone's ever asked you to draw as a commission?
Ooh. Someone on a live stream at some point.
Yeah.
Asked me if he could, if I could draw one of his OCs,
Right.
which was actually a Sesame Street character that I didn't know because it was from America.
Right.
And I was like, okay, but it's got to be a commission. So how much are you gonna pay me? And he was like, $50. Sure, I can do $50, whatever. I mean, it was like 5 years ago, and I was early in my commission state and everything. And I was working on my own piece, saying, yeah, when I'm done, with this one, then I will continue with your piece.
Yeah.
So about 10 minutes later, he puts in the chat, are you done with my piece yet, or am I gonna have to pay you? And I was like, the fuck do you think you're doing? How dare you?
Oh man.
Oh god. That was like one of my friends was in the stream as well, like real life friends.
Yeah.
And he actually called me up while I had microphone on. And I was like, he was like, put me on speaker. And I was like, click, fine. Put him like near the microphone, like, fuck off, dude. How dare you? Like, he started ranting, like, oh hell. And I was like, dude, I could just block him. Like, no, this is way more fun. Fuck off. Actually, I remember now, since I got a poster of it. It was this dragon that I was working on.
Oh, sweet.
I made this in 2016, I think. Yeah,
That's
2016.
cool, man. That's
Thank
cool.
you. But yeah, I make tons of original art and stuff. Like I love concepts. There's concepts available of Life on Cora that I worked on in between issues, which we're looking at right now. So we got the ruins that Grunt, the main character of issue 2, finds his flying machine in. Grunt and Atsi, the main character of issue 1, flying together. Grunt in his flying machine. This is the first concept I have of that machine in the first place.
Yeah.
Then the drum ritual is in issue 1. And I never felt happy about the way it turned out because it was 3 years ago. Like I'm a lot better now. So I redrew it, but you can get the original as well.
Cool.
Like these are all add-ons.
Yeah.
Then original pages from the comic. 25 pages, 25 backers. Page number 1 goes out in the raffle.
Nice.
To one of the backers. 50 backers. Page number 8 goes out.
This is where this all kicks in right here. See, everybody
Yeah.
knows Pops loves his original. Okay, pages from the book.
Page.
Y'all. The original
Yes,
pages.
original inked pages.
Okay, they are going to be wrapped up with each backer reward.
Yes.
You know, Pops is a big
And a random reward.
You know, it's like
And a random reward, and you have a chance at it, even if you have a digital reward. And I'm going to make sure it comes out safely. It goes to you in a safe way. I'm going to backboard both sides, you know, wrap it up in bubble wrap and everything. Like, I take care of my comics.
Good man.
I've had some that have come in some original pieces like that. Like if it's a digital backer, okay, and they win the piece of art. I have had some people send me their art wrapped in tubes, you know, rolled up in tubes. Now, hold up. What I was about to say is, actually, all of those have come to me in very good condition, and you know, I mean, I pop them in the press for a couple days, and then in the frame they go.
True.
You know,
True.
I mean, it's like,
they do work. They're there for a reason.
it's like nowadays the way people in America treat mail.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, look, this is what I got from Rich, the Incantessi yesterday.
Oh, good man.
Now you see where this is all open at the bottom?
Yeah.
It was like over halfway open already when it got.
I know.
You see what I'm saying? If there was anything small, if there had been any cards or anything like that in here, they were gone.
Yeah.
You know?
No.
I mean,
I get
American mail people just don't care. Dude.
no. They don't care. It's awful, honestly.
And
I have packages back.
And it was gone. I got a tube of with original art and the end was gone.
Yeah,
gone. They could have poured it out and just walked away with it.
Yeah.
You know,
it's insane. Honestly, like you have to just, you know, waterproof and you know, hot glue the whole end to make it work.
Well,
and even then, like, there's going to be a mailman going, well, whatever.
I was amazed that the art was still in the tube. I'm not lying. I was amazed the art was still in the tube because the end was gone.
Oh,
the plastic piece that goes in the end.
I would have been. Oh man.
You know, and I was like I told the dude that delivered it. I was like, thanks for like making sure it got here. You know.
Yeah. God.
You know,
that's awful.
The end came off. You know.
Bloody hell, man.
You know. Nobody put a piece of tape over the end of it or anything.
Pops, let's see that envelope again, man, because that is shocking.
Well, yeah, I mean,
actually,
the envelope itself, I mean, it's cardboard. It was okay, but like I said, it was already like halfway open.
That is just
like
that's atrocious, man.
Out of that one side of it, you know.
That's atrocious.
Like, this is how I got one of the anthologies from last year back. Like, broken on all sides. And these are expensive.
That's a Gemini. Yeah, that's a Gemini.
Yeah.
That's
like,
that's what I'm saying.
These are like proper, you know, inch high.
We do our best to make sure that stuff arrives. It doesn't matter, man. It's like they can just destroy it. You know?
I've seen abused puppies in better condition than that.
Like this is what you get sent, you know. Like, I want quality to people.
Right.
You know, and everything is bubble wrapped and everything because
Now I'm not complaining about this with Rich because this was a gift. This wasn't a fulfillment or a backer kit that I paid for or anything like that. This was a gift, and I was just pointing out that it was ripped open.
Yeah.
You know? I mean, the books themselves were fine. You know, don't get me wrong. He actually sent me a copy, which was the one that he was editing with. Okay.
Oh,
hey, Phil. Like pen marks and stuff where I'm going to change the placement of this bubble from here to here, and it's like he sent me his editor copy.
Oh wow, man!
I'm like,
how'd I get in here, man?
That would be
welcome
because
to
of Steve.
Cora.
Steve, damn it, Steve.
This is the launch stream for Live on Cora 3.
What's up, guys?
Phil, do you
How
know
are you
Mike?
doing today? I hope you're doing
I'm
wonderful.
doing, man.
Mike, do you know Phil?
Yeah, we met on the previous.
Okay.
We met on
Europe,
we met on the CrownCon Europe. Yeah,
Right.
yeah,
right.
you were in there.
And
Phil,
that
go
Mr.
ahead.
Storm guy, I don't know where I know him from, man.
Oh, I get all over the place, mate.
How you been,
I'm gonna
dude?
need you to
Yeah,
introduce-
that's-
Shadow that you see.
How you been, dude?
Yeah,
gonna
I'm
need you
good,
to
man. I'm
introduce
good. How about
yourself.
you?
Oh, doing good. How's Steve?
Oh, Steve. Oh, he's
Hold
a
on, let
bastard
me
like
get
always,
the
mate.
short
Steve.
link.
Okay, I'm gonna need Phil to introduce himself because he actually has all this stuff that he's involved in now. So, Phil, tell everybody who you are.
I'm Phil Leon. I'm mainly a colorist. I do a little bit of editing. I'm working on White Devil over at Silverline Comics. I'm working on a couple covers and yeah, just various stuff. Co-hosting on a couple of different shows. Just started as an admin over at Comics and Coffee with Joe Gallagher.
Nice.
Working on, I guess he's wants to use some of me and Greg's Kimmett's work that we've done for some of his coffee labels, so that's a cool deal. But yeah, that's about it with me right now, man.
Dang, just seems like
Well,
all
glad to have you. Welcome to the show.
Oh, thanks.
I stopped sharing my screen, by the way, because I was starting to get very, very bad lag. So
Oh, all right. It's all right. I can put it back up there. That's what I do. Let's see. Let's try to do this without losing Phil.
I put the short I put the short link of the Indiegogo campaign in the
Yeah, I was
private chat.
working on. I was working on that. I'm making a banner out of that right now.
Cool.
As a matter of fact,
Yeah, I figured, but you know.
let's see. That one look better. Don't.
There it is, man.
Perfect.
There it is. We need some more backers on this campaign.
Yeah, we do.
ASAP.
Yes.
Yeah, guys,
I'm on
every
it.
25
Get you some
backers.
Cora.
I really need the shares. I need people to share it out, man. You know, it's like, on Facebook they used to have the ability where you could just like click down the list and share to 50 groups at once. Bang.
Yeah.
You can't do that no more.
No, it's horrible. I know.
It's one at a time now, and it's like, man. So I try to get everybody to pitch in on that, helping out with that share it out thing, because Poncho.
What's up,
Poncho loves
Poncho?
Phil. What's up? So yeah, you guys want to watch the vid?
Well,
Yeah.
sure. Who doesn't like to watch a vid
Right.
Hell yeah.
of some tasty comics, man?
Wow, the noise is shitty. I learned to animate for this, by the way, in
Sweet.
Clip Studio Paint.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, no, this was hard. This took me like days.
What'd you do it in?
Clip Studio Paint. That's my main art program, and I bought Clip Studio EX for it. Like that was another $150 just
Right.
to.
Yeah.
With all the
Because-
extra bells and whistles, yeah.
Yeah, well, I needed it, and it makes working on Live on Cora 4 so much easier as well, because you can just create the comic file itself, and then every single separate file gets created for you. It's wonderful.
And you got your full production. I like it for lettering, and inking's my favorite things to use it
Oh,
for.
yeah.
Yeah,
Coloring, I
definitely.
generally stay in Photoshop, but for inking and lettering, I like Clip Art
Yes.
Studio.
I'm the
Yes.
same, Phil. I'm the same. Keep
Just-
that coloring in Photoshop. Everything else,
Just-
Clip Studio, rock on.
Like not to mention the paneling. Like it's so easy.
Yeah.
It's like if you like your panels done easy, like the only ones that I found decent were in Clip Studio Paint or in Medibang, because the one in Medibang is sort of okay, but it's not a roster. And thank you so much for sharing, Pancho. That's
Damn straight, Pancho.
How
yeah, you're the best, mate.
Yeah.
Love
How
it.
is it for non-standard paneling, like, off-border stuff and things like that?
Oh, easy, very easy.
Cool.
Yeah. I can share Clip Studio right now, and I can show you some pages from Cora 4. How about that?
Oh, yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're only inked, so there's no coloring yet. Let me
That's
open them
fine.
real quick.
We call these
Give them.
comic-related madness exclusives.
Yes, you're
Hell
getting some
yeah.
exclusive pre-shoes right now.
Oh, yes.
Since the very first CromCon, we have been blessed with exclusive stuff almost every show. So
Yeah,
Hell
no.
yeah, man.
no different. It's no different. It's what happens when we all get together.
Let me see. Share my screen. Clip Studio Paint. Let me turn on the text for you guys. How about that?
Cool deal.
That one.
Look at that.
So this is Seafair. This is the newest area. Entire Cora 4 is going to be underwater.
Nice. See, I was wondering if you were going to do.
Yeah,
why I was
no.
asking about the color scheme. See, it was like,
Yes.
what happens when you go to a different part of the planet? And there you are.
Yeah.
You're giving me exactly what I didn't even have to ask for it. Damn it! There you
No, you didn't. No, we were way ahead of you.
I love it.
We're going
man.
to go to all kinds of different continents. This is still the same continent. But there's one more script ready that's completely underwater. And yeah, there's like 3 or 4 more that I still have. Like, I'm barely on 4 and my writers are going into issue 10. Like, I'm not even allowed to be a workhorse anymore. No, they're just, they're whipping my ass right now. Like, it's insane how much they're putting in for this. It's so wonderful to work on. So you have a city that used to be all ruins from a previous civilization that has been submerged underwater. So you got old buildings, but you got coral and shells as well.
Hey, I think I see Steve back there, man.
Yeah, I thought I saw his
Damn it,
cheeky little
Steve,
face
what are
as
you
well.
doing, man?
There he is. There he is.
There's Steve.
Fuck's sake, Steve gets everywhere. Steve,
It's
what are
trying
you
to
doing?
see the Great Wall of China from underwater.
So for those who know Life on Cora 1, we focused on a ritual to show off the power cores that that power all the machines that the Tusker found from the previous civilization.
Yeah.
And that's why it's called Ati and the Ritual. This one is going to have a new ritual. And as you can see, like, I'm going way more into it. These are going to be flashback panels. So the background is going to, like, the behind the panels is going to be black.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's going to be really cool.
I'm just sitting here popping this thing out everywhere I can. Y'all just talk amongst yourselves. Don't worry about it.
Let me just...
Let's see. The Asylum of Horror. Yeah, they need to see this. Let's see. Who else needs to see
It's time for our talent ritual. May the first Misius come forward. And you got a young Misius.
this? Go ahead. Support your scene official. Yep, they need to see.
Pop's cutting promos like a pro. Yes.
You know it.
First name drop as well. This issue is going to call Inner Talents. And it's actually going to be about something that we as artists go through a lot. where you have your inner talents, your natural talents, and then you got the ones where you're passionate about and the talents that drive you forward. And let's be honest, Lucifer, Phil, you're gonna agree with me on this one. Drawing does not come naturally.
No.
Everyone can draw, but that doesn't mean that it comes naturally.
Absolutely, man.
It takes
Absolutely.
practice.
Fucking right.
And some people say, "Oh, I can't draw." It's like, yeah, you can. You just got to keep working on it, man. That's all it takes.
And then we did.
Learn your anatomy, learn the little tips
Yeah.
and tricks and techniques, man.
The
And
one,
go at it.
the one I hear,
Yeah.
the one I hear all the time is people say, "Oh, I can't draw, but if you want a really good stick man, I can do that." And I'm like, then there's the beginning. That's your building block. Move from there.
Yeah.
Come on.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
You got people like me who never drew before in my life, and I'm going like, oh, I'm gonna Billy Tushy this. No, I'm gonna Billy Tushy.
Oh, yeah.
Start with your stick
Hell
figure,
yeah.
then learn your different
Fuck
forms
yeah.
because
Billy
the
Tushy.
whole thing is
Dude, I'm proud of
built
you,
from
dude.
different
That looks
forms.
pretty good.
I'm no
Yeah.
artist. I was 50-something years old the first time I tried to draw anything. Okay, I'm no artist.
Sounds
It
about
was
right.
like, I'm gonna
Look.
try and it started with Electra, and then I did Lady Death, and I did a She, and I did a Thanos, and I did Drunken Frosty.
I know a guy on Twitter and on Discord who was in his 20s, gave up on art completely, and then only last year picked it up again. And he's a really fun, awesome, relaxed painter. And he just started doing things again, and doing art shares on Twitter and showing off his paintings. He is working for Blizzard. He is making concepts for all kinds of games right now. It's, you're never too old.
Nope.
You just gotta want to do it. Like, he's got kids. He's in his 40s.
Yeah.
He doesn't care. He just wants to do something, and he's doing it.
Yeah, wasn't it like that with Kirby into his 40s before Fantastic Four
Yeah.
and all that came out, man?
It's about, of course, it's not gonna be the greatest thing when you just start, but if you enjoy what you're doing, like, all the more power to you.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah.
learn the basics and keep rolling
Yeah.
with it, man.
I didn't even learn the basics.
And nowadays, man, YouTube. You want to learn how to do
Oh,
anything
yeah.
in art? YouTube.
Oh, yeah.
It's right there.
Guys,
There's no reason, no excuse not to learn if you want to, man.
Hell yeah.
It's never been this easy. I mean, I
gotta throw
honestly-
a shout out real quick. Let me throw a shout out real quick to all the admins of all the groups that are allowing this to be shown in their group. Thank you very much. Okay, go ahead.
Oh, hell yeah. Thank you very much, guys. But yeah, like, you gotta have a will to go there. And from there, it's just practice like everyone else, like everything else. You didn't take 4 years of school, if not longer, to get where you are right now with your job. It's the same with art.
Yeah.
Yeah, even if
mean-
you're just doodling, do a page, man. Want to
Yeah.
do hands? Keep drawing hands. Just draw a whole page of
Yeah.
hands, different angles, different
Damn
whatever.
straight.
All that, man. Eyes, same thing. Any of the parts, man.
I
Just learn your forms. That's all it takes is learning the forms, man.
Just yesterday, I was talking to a girl on First Chat on Discord because, I like to stream there and, for my nice off time. And, turn it into a studio thing. And she was like, yeah, I've only been drawing for a year and this is my first webcomic. And I was looking at it and I'm like, 3 years ago, I barely knew how to draw more than, an owl face, which was a circle with a fucking beak and 2 eyes. And that was my comic. And I went 100 pages into it, and then I was like, this is not working. Let's start smaller. And that's where Live on Cora came from.
Cool. Man.
But-
It's like you guys ever see that show BoJack Horseman?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Right? There was that one season where at the end BoJack is like trying to jog up the hill, and there's that other character that's doing it like no problem, and
Yeah.
BoJack's like losing all his breath. He's like, "What's the secret?" He's like, "Every day. You just
Yeah.
got to do it every day.
Every
First
day.
day is going to be the hardest, and it will get a little easier from there, but
And it don't-
only if you do it every single fucking
Yeah, and
day.
you don't have to do it. I mean, for long periods of time. Just get in a little bit, whether it's 15 minutes or 2 hours, man. Whatever you got time for. Just a quick little something. All that helps, man.
Yep.
Oh, the reason, by the way, there's not really coming any new backers in is because I haven't sent out the email yet. So, sorry, email signups. I'm sorry. It's gonna come in once I'm done here. I'm having too much fun with you guys. You're too distracting.
Just
what we like to do, you know.
We're sitting there going,
man.
we're sitting there going, are we that bad?
No. We're not that bad, but Steve. Fucking
That
Steve.
damn Steve,
Oh,
man.
man.
Steve.
You must be interrupting the stream, right? You must be interrupting the stream or something.
Yeah, no. Steve just screws everything.
Steve's a wanker.
You sounded more British than I do.
Yes.
That was incredible.
Holy
I
crap!
have been known to do a little bit here and there.
Steve, you're a fucking twat. How was that?
Oh my god, everyone else is going to turn British, and then I'm going to have to slowly turn American, European, Australian.
I'm Dutch.
Steve.
Like I'm just I'm at most 300 kilometers away, kilometers away from you.
Yeah,
Maybe 500.
yeah.
You know, like 300 miles for you Americans.
Mm.
Why? Why the fucking imperial system? I don't get it. It makes no sense. And you know what the worst part is? I actually know how to use imperial system. As a fucking Dutch person, I've never been taught. Now I'm like, yeah, that's an inch. And people are looking at me here going, what the fuck is an inch?
Speaking of measurements, Mike, like, are you going for like US standard size, comic size for the book?
Oh no.
Oh, beautiful.
No, I'm A4.
Yes.
These
Thank
are
you.
big books.
Yes, that's
Like,
the way I like
Which
it.
is
Yes.
what's the measurements on that?
Hey, look, I can give you an example, man. I can give you an example. Like, this is like your standard US comic book.
Right.
Okay,
Yeah.
right. I'm now going to put A4 behind
Yes.
it. Okay,
Wow.
so like,
Exactly.
look, you get
Yeah.
like an extra inch roughly
That's-
along the top and the side. So
That's
Yeah.
more like
how
what
big
more
we
than
the
an
thing
inch.
is going to be, man.
That-
More
that's
than
more
an
like-
inch.
like what we consider a magazine or extra large format,
Yeah, that kind of size, man. That
or
kind
even
of
manga.
size.
Manga kind of falls into that category too.
Manga is A5. It's half.
A5. Okay.
That would be what I print Infinite Guardian in. Can I look for a comic here? No, I can't find it. Let me grab one from the stock.
Like, ooh, if I can get full screen for a second.
Yes, because I think everyone's stared at my ugly mug long enough.
Yeah, now they have to stare at mine.
Steve's fucking. with
Y'all
the
ain't
program,
ready
isn't
for
he?
this.
Steve's running the controls, man.
Uh-oh.
Nobody's got the controls right
Steve,
now.
you fucked it.
Welcome to the Lucifer Storm show.
That's right. That's what's happening right now. I am nowhere near the computer, so y'all just talk to Lucifer.
Are you afraid yet? We are.
Oh,
and
I'm
we're
always
in the
afraid. I'm
background.
always in a constant state of fear. That's the only way I get out of bed in the morning.
I know, right?
Fucking hell, if I was happy.
He's back.
Hey, there we
Okay,
go. That's
so-
more like it.
Hey,
Manga
Phil,
size. Manga.
hey, Phil,
Oh, hell yeah. Dude, I'm jealous.
Ooh.
And the worst thing is, like, I really want to pledge to his Kickstarter because Rich is an awesome guy.
dude,
Fuck
Like-
yeah, second
But
that
you
motion.
know what? Go
I
ahead, go ahead.
God, his inking, like, oh my God, I am humbled,
You know what? Though,
and I
Bob?
have people looking up at me like,
I've got
yeah,
one
your
that
inks are god
nobody-
tier.
I have one that nobody has. If you pull up the screen.
Uh-oh.
Oh yeah.
Uh-oh.
But see, now, Phil, I have another one. I have
Yeah.
another one that has just it's the same thing, but it's got all of his edits in it.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
You know,
yeah.
like I'm gonna change
You
the bubble
got the
here,
proof.
drew a new bubble over there, or the wording. Or
Dude.
I got his editing, dude.
Nice.
Oh, my God, dude.
That's like I mean, it's a proof as it is. They're proofs. You know, the 10 proofs that he had made. He sent me 2 of them. I'm like, Rich, I love you. You know,
Dude.
I mean,
That is too epic.
yeah. To send me his
Dude.
editing, I mean, just to send me one book was awesome. But to send me the one that he actually edited for the one you guys are gonna get,
Oh, man.
that's even
That's
more
fucking
cool,
sweet.
right?
I swear to God, if I had a credit card, which is like the worst thing to get in the Netherlands, I would be beyond broke.
Gift cards,
Thanks to all you guys.
gift cards, dude. Gift cards.
Yeah.
You just
Do they
buy
work
the
on Kickstarter?
$25 one, you buy what you're gonna buy, and you're done. You don't have to fuck with nothing else. No credit card, no paper trails.
I wish it worked
You
like
buy a
that.
freaking
It
gift
doesn't.
card.
No, like it's horrible. Because I see so much good shit come by, and I'm like, I want this.
Yes.
And then I gotta look up the artist on Twitter or Facebook. Like, hey, dude, I can't like buy this through Kickstarter, but I love your shit. Can I fucking PayPal you? Like I did the same for Lucifer.
Yeah, man. And that was
Man.
awesome.
And I don't
half
think
the
there's too
time-
many people that are gonna say no.
Yeah, half the time people say no, and I'm like, I want to give you this money.
Yeah.
Who said no.
Like, please.
Was it Steve who said no? That
I'm
fucking
just thinking they
Steve.
must have
You know,
a lot of money
like-
if they can say no. Maybe they got some extra. I can get some, you know?
Yeah,
I mean,
like
come on,
I-
man.
like on
Me
PayPal,
and a credit card in the Netherlands, man, I'd be hit, man. The coffee
Oh.
houses would do me in, man.
What we
No,
got?
man.
What's this, Phil?
Oops, what's that? That's
Oh,
a
hello.
Ooh. Tatas.
maybe a little Mary machine gun that I'm messing around with.
Nice.
Well,
How about some White Devil?
I know about that one too. Yep.
Oh,
Nice.
yes.
Okay, how about now? This is what we might be putting on one of those coffee labels for Ravenfish. A little atomic
Dude, that's Al
convoy.
Bundy. That's Al Bundy right there.
Nice.
That's Al Bundy.
Nice.
Looks like Tolkien, man.
Yeah, it does. Fuck.
Al
That's
Bundy, dude.
Oh,
fucking
man.
awesome.
And then there's hold it. Oh shit. What's that?
Ooh, I wonder.
Now I don't have a copy of that yet, Phil.
Nobody does except for Frank right now.
I mean, you know, I need that to pop up in that poll. I have all those clown pictures that, you know, it's like trying to think about maybe doing something with prom someday.
Hell yeah, man.
The Adventures of Prom. You know,
Stuff's looking good, Phil.
Thanks, man. That's some of the White Devil. White Devil over at Silverline.
Nice.
It was a Malibu imprint back in the day, and they rebooted it. And
Cool.
it, actually, the writer for this is the guy that co-created Bulletproof Monk.
Oh, fucking awesome.
So that's been a fun project to work with, man.
Oh,
Trying to
yeah.
get that one wrapped up as soon as I get done, it's done and ready to get out there, man. Because the
Hell
lettering's
yeah.
already in there, all that. Like it used to be, like where you thumbnailed in your word balloons before you started drawing out everything.
dude, I'm
And you
telling
didn't
you.
have to worry about the artist just covering the page that's with art that's going to get covered by a word balloon, man.
Yeah.
I don't know why people don't do that anymore, man.
I know, it's fucking
No.
crazy, isn't it?
I mean, I won't put in the complete text bubble because that's the thing I do at last. But the first thing I do is to at least do like the lettering itself. Like the text is going to be in there.
Like a rough, at least, yeah.
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 And plus, if
Like,
you got an art, it helps out the artist, because if they're going to put a bunch of cool artwork there that's just going to get covered, they've just spent a lot of time doing artwork that's not going to get seen, you know?
Yeah. I mean, I want to be able to move the text around and everything, because I'm going to look over things and do things very irregularly or very stupid. And in that way, you know, I can flip things around and make the whole scene work better.
Right.
Because I know how much space I have. If you don't do that, like, you're going to see, like, a tiny panel with heads up to here, and then there's going to be, like, 20 lines here. Like, where do you leave that?
Yeah. Well,
are you gonna shrink the panel or something? Shrink the people in there?
Well, darn, Steve was editing, man. That's
Yeah,
why.
I know. Steve sucks.
Steve.
Fuck Steve.
Damn it, Steve. Oh, he just gets fucking everywhere.
Yeah. Fuck Steve.
We know how Pops feels about editors, man.
I know why I'm not getting any more backers on this Indiegogo campaign. Steve's just made Indiegogo just 505 on all of us, you know.
Exactly.
404, and like the site is actually exploding, but we're not seeing it because we have it memorized, you know.
Steve is abusing their service like no tomorrow.
He DDoS the
beating
site,
them.
man.
He is beating them as if they owe him money.
Yeah.
I know. I
That's the-
think it's time to
Where's
assault.
my money, bitch?
What do you think, Lucifer? Is it time to assault the cesspool that is Twitter?
Oh, hell yes. It's always time to assault Twitter.
Platter.
It's why it exists, is it not?
I'm just saying. It's like, yo, everybody, where y'all at?
Yeah.
You know.
They're over on Twitter arguing about some nonsense or another.
Yeah, about some bullshit. Talking about stuff that they don't really understand. I mean, that's what I normally do on Twitter.
You know, like whether or not you can see the Great Wall from the moon.
When they should all know the answer because everyone knows Steve.
Or from the Mariana Trench, for that matter.
Oh god.
Oh man!
Oh, dear Lord.
Like if we say his name too much, then all of a sudden he's just gonna appear
He's just
in
gonna.
this show, and we're gonna be like, "Oh fuck, Steve's
Oh,
right.
fuck, Steve,
Oh,
man.
repent your sins quick."
I'm dreading
Just a
the day
tiny
I-
dot. Just a tiny dot somewhere in the middle of the stream, slowly increasing in size, and then suddenly there's fucking Minecraft Steve in the center.
We'll all just disappear, and there he'll be, like about that big, in the middle of the screen, and he'll be like, zoom in, zoom in, zoom in. When people do, he'll be like, "See, I told you I was naked."
No. Even worse. And then there's the Hypnotoad soundtrack, like on the background.
Yeah, it's like, where's the pants?
Oh,
Where's the
God.
pants? You got pants? All right, as long as you got pants.
No, he's got pants. He's just not wearing them.
Well, that's what I'm saying. As long as you got pants. I didn't say you had that much. As long as you got pants. I have seen
Oh,
some really
God.
strange stuff. Did you guys see that thing on? Oh, you guys are overseas. There was some crazy stuff happened over here today. The people on the school board, like were in a stream and they were talking crap about like, oh, if some parent comes at me, I'll just fuck them up. And it was live.
No way.
And the freaking parents seen that shit, man.
No freaking way.
National news today.
You Americans are fucked up.
I'm like, for one thing,
Oh,
it's
God.
like, who thinks that because they're part of a school board, they're really that powerful? First,
Wow.
you know, I mean, and second, it's like when they say stuff like absolute power corrupts absolutely, you can leave absolute out, dude.
No, just power.
Any
Just power.
power corrupts
Yes.
absolutely.
Oh, Lucifer.
Yeah.
Your one of my friends is not gonna be too happy because he was super proud that he was backer #1 on the Kickstarter campaign.
Oh,
Maybe you know him. Richard Bohm. He's been on ChromeCon as well.
Richard
I
Boom.
say the,
Yeah.
the name
Yeah.
rings a bell.
Yeah.
Richard
yeah.
Boom. He does
Boom.
the mommy comics.
Yes.
Oh, cool, man.
Sisterhood.
Cool.
Yeah.
Awesome, man.
He is
And I've
an
beat
awesome dude.
and I've beaten to it on Indiegogo.
Damn right you did.
Oh shit. Well, the only way we can correct this
We
is
can
if he
tag
backs
him.
Lady Satan. I think that's the best way to correct it.
I
Yes.
got a better,
Yes.
I got a great idea. I think we just
Uh-oh.
tag him in the stream.
Yes. Yes, please.
I'll Tag him.
Yeah, no, just tag him.
Oh, we got some new members dropping into the match.
Oh, awesome.
Yes.
Peter Clinton, the art of Peter Clinton. Welcome to the madness. You
Hello.
Welcome.
Hi, Phil.
Hey, what's up?
bet. Look who's back.
Have you done your homework this time?
Yeah, is your homework done?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Well,
Good job.
Good,
Then
good.
you're allowed
Good
to stay.
man. Good man. I still need to do mine. Oh, I think it's going to be in late. I may get detention. It's a risk I think that's worth
Do
taking.
you have homework?
Every now and then.
Yeah. No,
Every
actually,
now and
as an artist, we have a lot of homework. We
You think about
usually
it,
work
these are
from
the guys
home.
that- look,
Yeah.
these are the guys that are drawing these books, man.
That's
Yeah.
their homework.
That's their work. That is homework for them, right?
That is my
Oh.
homework. Yeah.
That's their work, dude. Look,
Yeah.
look at this one, guys.
Oh, hello.
Aha. Hello.
Whose is this?
Emma's.
Emma's? This is Emma's. Okay. You know we work on them here. You know we work on them here.
Oh,
Yeah, he's got to be a great artist someday, aren't you?
Are you gonna be an
Yeah.
artist or are you gonna be a creator, promoter, and writer? What are you gonna be?
What do you want to be? That's a big one too.
Yeah, what do you want to do?
What one do you do?
I'm a promoter, but that's not what I'm doing. Isn't that that's something you do if it's fun for you.
Yes.
We want you to have fun. So when you pick that thing, remember yesterday he was saying, I like to run. I'm gonna be a runner like my dad. And his dad, my son, was a runner. He still has a high school record that he's part of. It's
Awesome.
and everything. He was a runner. Only there's no money in running.
Nope.
If you're not catching the ball at the end of that run.
Nope. No.
So true.
So we have this thing about, okay, we're going to run, but we're going to learn to catch the ball too.
I'm not going to do football.
No?
Good kid. I agree.
What are you going to do? Baseball?
Yeah.
Oh,
Baseball is
that
cool.
sounds
I like
better.
baseball.
It sounds
Yeah.
better.
I'm okay with
Cricket.
baseball. That's good.
Got to play some cricket.
Now that is very British, and there is no money in cricket.
Phil, are you more
Don't
British
make me
than
go
I am?
all Raphael on you, man.
Maybe just a little. I don't know.
Just a little. You certainly speak British better than I do.
I'm not sure which. I'm not sure what. Let's see. We can go this way with it. A little bit like this. I don't know. I gotta try my different dialects. So.
Fucking crazy.
Oh, that's a nice bit of crumpet.
Oh, lovely. Lovely cup of tea. Nice.
Oh dear Lord.
We're gonna have
Bloody
to
hell,
use some
Fox.
like Cockney rhyming slang, Phil.
Is that a bit of yeah? I can't, man. I was able to do some Liverpool there for a while, but probably not right now.
Hey, Liverpool. Hey.
Yeah.
Look at my
It's a
cooking
bit
book.
like this, isn't it?
That's Liverpool.
Your art teacher is British?
No, he talks British.
He talks British?
Oh,
Yeah.
is he a Tiaboo? That is the actual slang word for it. Someone who is not British but wants to be British. That's a Tiaboo. In the same way that someone not from Japan who wants to be from Japan is a weeaboo.
Oh,
He talks British to make the class laugh.
He speaks with a British accent to make the kids laugh.
there you go.
And you never know
makes
when
sense.
he's going to have a different accent.
And you never know when he's going to have a different accent.
You mean like this?
Hey, what's happening? Oh,
Oh, Quagmire.
Peter.
That's just wrong.
Okay, you got in that voice. You got to say, "Boom goes the dynamite."
Boom goes dynamite.
Boom goes the dynamite.
Oh no, oh no, oh no!
Fuck, Mike.
Like Squidward.
Yes, Squidward too. I'll give you that one. Oh my god. Oh. Shit.
okay, dude, you got to go.
You're making our
See you
day.
later,
This is too
little man.
funny. See you later, little man. You're awesome. Stay awesome.
I realized we're all sitting there, bloody fucking is.
Oh god.
You gotta go, dude.
Fuck yes.
What you doing there, Brian? What you doing over there? A little bit. What you got going on? You writing a novel? Oh,
Cool.
I will finish someday, I swear.
I've
Like
watched
every
too
single.
many cartoons, man.
Oh god. Oh.
Hell, come on!
El Capone. You gotta catch up with the times there, Pops, man. People just
Wow. Wow.
You don't remember El Capone? Come on, man.
Well, hey there, Baba Louie.
Hey there, Baba Louie. You bet. It's okay, quick draw.
Hey, Queeks,
Oh
bro.
god. Ooh, god. Damn it.
There is no voiceover for Life on Cora. We need
Yeah, I know.
The Stone Surfer needs a voice.
Life on Cora.
In a world.
In a world underwater.
In a world,
Which would fucking work.
in a world where Steve is always around.
That's scary.
Ouch.
Oh god. This is just a fact.
Can we
My
name
sights
a
are in orbit.
moon, Steve?
There's that service, isn't there, where you could like buy a star as a gift for someone, and it's the star's normally named after them. We need to do that for Steve. Have the constellation of Steve.
Well, I was just thinking, these people that build universes, we need a moon named Steve.
No.
You can do what we do with remember.
Here we go.
Oh god. Oh man.
The adventure from on a moon named Steve.
Remember that story of the tick where was it Chippendale Chairface tries to carve his name into the moon, but he only gets the first two letters, so it just says Ch. Like every story after that, every time you saw the moon, it just had Ch in it. We need to do that. And they have Steve. Spoon!
Steve!
Your toast will never go unbuttered again.
Powdered toast, man.
Best tick line was always, "You can't destroy the earth. That's where I keep all my stuff."
God, man, the tick. Shit, mate. That's long ago.
Hell yeah,
Holy
man.
crap, I need to rewatch that. That show was fucking A-game.
Hell
What's
yeah.
Holy
funny
crap,
is
dude.
I was flipping through some YouTube last night and I came across Pedro and Man at the Drive-In. I don't know if you guys recognize that, but that's Cheech and Chong.
Oh, yes.
Dude, the funniest skit ever by them. Pedro and Man at the Drive-In. They got the guys trapped in the trunk. They can't get them out. The dude goes back there and pisses all over the trunk lid. He farts inside, makes his eyes burn. The whole skit is hilarious, right?
Awesome,
Nobody
man.
remembers it. It's one
Oh,
of their best skits, man. Nobody even remembers it. Pedro and Man at the drive-in. It's like 9 minutes, and it's freaking hilarious. You know?
oh, Cheech and Chong were legendary.
Three Little Pigs. I found a whole bunch of them, and I was just like going through them one after another. You know?
Wow.
And the landlord went nuts. I was like, hey, landlord, can we come over to your house and watch cartoons?
That's more of a Lopez.
Man,
You got Lopez going on there, man.
dude, that was so funny. It was
Oh
so
man.
Yay, double bubble.
Yeah, nobody even remembers that stuff now, man. Basketball
Yeah,
Jones,
it's
all
sad.
that was Cheech and Chong, man. You know, it's like, oh, great stuff. Great.
Oh, the kids don't know what they're missing out on.
They won't let you sing it. How come? I got a basketball, don't know, baby. Ooh.
Every night used to dribble on my pillow.
I was playing that basketball.
Oh
God.
Maybe that's why I'm thinking now. I don't know.
Dude. Great stuff, though. I mean, the comedy from when I was a kid, it just
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
it's
No,
blows
way
worlds
better than
above. It's
I mean,
worlds above now.
it's you know, okay, to be fair, cartoons nowadays, like early 2010 cartoons had a way better storyline. They actually had a storyline and progression and everything.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Like on that regard, cartoons nowadays are better. But funny shit, no, they're not funny.
I mean,
No.
Comedians from back in our day, everything. I mean, it's all worlds better than the stuff.
You can't make a joke anymore today.
No.
Ren, hey Ren. What is it, Stevie?
Oh God.
Oh, man.
This is Ranger Yogi.
Yogi, hey Yogi. What is it, boo?
I'm gonna steal all the picnic baskets.
I'm going to steal all the picnic biscuits. Yep.
It's just how they do it. Hey, come on, people, go back this book. And we're not even talking about the book.
No, we're not talking about a book anymore. This is we went miles away.
And
That's
you know
just how
what we're
she
gonna
goes.
do? Look, we have one backer, and he's with us.
Yes.
And he's
We
with
got
us.
this awesome guy down here
We have
Even
who
if
went, fuck you. I'm going to be the first backer on this book the moment I can bloody get it.
damn fucking straight.
Richard Boom. Are you watching? Oh, dude,
Richard, come on.
let me-
No,
Pancho
it-
knows what it's all about.
Okay,
Hold up.
to be fair, Richard is in the middle of fulfilling Sisterhood 3.
right.
He is moving houses, which means that he has to move his man cave with over 14,000 comics. Yeah, like the amount of short boxes that he showed on his Facebook were just no fun. His house is actually a total mess because the guy that he hired has no idea what time means. Like the guy is up here in stress. If he wants to sleep, and it's fucking 11:30 p.m. here,
Right.
let him sleep.
Yeah.
It's fine. He's gonna see this tomorrow, and he's gonna be like, "Oh my god, what did they say now?"
Like Pancho brings up Aeon Flux from
Oh yeah,
Pancho knows.
Adult Swim or whatever back in the day. Now
I know.
Knows.
hold up now, because Timothy Green III, the artist from Aeon Flux, is also the artist from Ava, Anna Iskander's book,
Oh really?
Ava the Mainframe, right? Okay.
Yeah.
So, which of course I backed immediately because I was like a huge Aeon Flux fan, and as soon as I seen the book, as soon as I seen the Indiegogo and seen the art, I was like, oh shit.
Yeah,
I was like,
yeah.
and it was like I had to have it. I had to
The
have
book
that.
and the animation, but not the movie.
No,
Yeah,
what movie?
Come on.
Doesn't
The
exist.
movie.
It doesn't exist. The same with Tim Burton's remake of Planet of the Apes. It doesn't exist.
What was
It
there?
a
There was
figment
one that
of our
was a
imagination.
better movie. That was a better Aeon Flux movie than Aeon Flux. What was that movie, man? It was out around the same time.
No idea. I was about 3 to 7 years old about then. I mean, I'm only 27. I know the eyes and the beard don't make me look it, but I'm a little younger.
All right. No, but seriously, that as soon as I saw that book, I was like, I knew the artist right away. I knew that was that artist, right? And then
Cool.
I go look at it. Turns out it was. And Annis has been on CromCon a couple times, and we showed it off. It's I think it's in demand still on Indiegogo. Great book, great art, and yeah, Poncho. If you like that art from that, you can go like back that book, and you can get some more of Timothy Green's art.
Hell yeah.
You
By the way, I'm gonna give a little shout out to Richard because I do have his book, and this is the artist edition. So it has penciled pages instead of full color.
Whoa! Hold that,
Sweet.
Megan.
Yeah, no. I'm not gonna show off too much.
Ah,
But this is the
yeah.
actual pencils rather than inks and coloring and the whole jazz.
Nice.
So the guy's awesome. Get his books. They're wonderful.
Man, there are so many fucking good books in the indie scene. Like seriously,
Man.
every night when I go to sleep, right, just as I'm falling in between that state of being awake and being fully out of it, I can hear my credit card crying because it's been so badly treated.
Yes.
Backing all these books.
It's only being badly treated if you're buying something other than books.
Good
Well,
point. Good point.
Well, yeah.
Oh,
Well, I mean, okay. No. Not entirely. Or board games. And then I'm going to shout out another one to Richard because I'm actually helping him making the Sisterhood board game.
Sisterhood.
Cool, man. Awesome.
Oh yeah.
So, yeah, like that's going on in the background as well. I'm not going to say anything about it because we're really early in the prototype stage. But it's going to be a cool one. Like this is my first board game where we're getting people in. But yeah, like I'm having so much fun creating it. I'm not gonna do the art for it. Like I am not to Sisterhood levels. I will 100% admit it. Like the artists that he hires for that book, Jesus.
All right, look, all three of you need to do something for me. Okay?
Uh-oh.
Okay,
Mike?
hold on. All right.
Wait, but then you'll see my tattoo.
I didn't realise it was that kind of stream, but hey, it's Friday. Why not?
Mike,
You know,
I need you to make me a banner,
take off my
man.
headphones and
I need you to make me a banner. A Life
Yes,
on Cora banner
yes.
that says comic-related madness on it somewhere, so I can put it over the group. Lucifer,
Yes.
I need a banner.
Yes.
I
Okay.
need a Phil, you're working on 3 different books. I ain't got one freaking banner.
How about this? I'm gonna make you a custom banner, and if you back the book, you're gonna get the original inks for that banner with it.
Oh shit! Now he's making me back the book. Look at him.
Ooh, nice.
Look at him.
Oh,
Well, it's like this. I ain't gonna lie. I'm the brokest dude in the room, and I do not get to back much, but I will put that at the top of the list for that very reason.
look
Okay.
at that.
You know, I mean, I ain't lying. I am a broke dude. When people like Rich send me stuff that I get to frame and put on the wall, it's because people like Rich send me stuff. It's not because I got a big old account and I can buy stuff.
I like giving away my art. Like every 25 backers, someone is getting a fucking original page.
And see, that's something I try to encourage everybody on the backer count. On the backer count, give away the original art to the backer count, not to the stretch goals. I mean, occasionally to the tiers, maybe if it's like not real. I mean, but them killer pages, give them to your fans. They will back your books.
Yes.
You know, I mean, seriously.
Yes.
And there's nothing better than opening your backer kit and pulling out your book and there being something there you didn't fucking pay for. Something extra that you didn't know was going to be there and you didn't pay for. There's no better feeling when you pop that box open.
Yes.
There's stuff there you didn't know was going to be there.
No, exactly.
Yes.
And let's be honest here. It can be a little print. They can be postcards. They can be a little sketch card with a thank you on it.
Yeah, anything.
Stickers.
They blow people's minds.
If they didn't know it was going to be there, dude, that's a topper. It's not like a stretch goal, okay, where they knew they were going to get that bookmark.
Yeah, no, like you're not pushing to get that extra thing.
Yeah, it's not that. This is like something they didn't know was going to be there, and that's when you hook a fan for life.
Yes.
That's when you hook a fan for life because they're like, dude gave me his freaking art. Gave me his freaking art, not sold me his art. You see what I'm saying?
I didn't buy it.
Exactly, man.
It came in with the package. I didn't even ask for it.
Always treat your backers like royalty.
Hell yes.
Okay, because of them, it's not just your book that's coming to life. It's a career. It's why you're able to put clothes on your back, food in your stomach, and you're able to get that restraining order against Steve.
Because a restraining order costs money. Okay, I'm gonna give another little quick shout out, and this is actually to a lot of creators. We have done 2 anthologies so far. One about coffee, and one about tea.
Yeah.
So we have Over a Coffee,
Nice.
which has from really weird little scribbles to actually this is my inks, but not my story.
Nice.
Little manga style. A little more classic European / manga.
Do you know Warren Brown?
And then we did My Cup of Tea, which is even bigger.
Another one.
We did 2 of them. Like, there's a comparison here. And this has got even more stories. They're both on our website, fairiesandants.com. Like, and they get royalties for these. I'm serious. Like, this is a €20 book with 100 pages and 120 pages. The creators get royalties for them. And we paid them per page while we were creating it. Like,
Awesome.
and we made so many friends like this. I would have loved to create another one. I actually have a theme in mind and everything. But I'm too fucking busy, man. And I used to have a partner that would take care of some of the load. She's not around anymore. We broke up. She was my ex-girlfriend, whatever.
Yeah.
So I haven't been able to create a new one. If Live on Cora stops whipping my ass, I might start organizing one again because they're like, and we do it about stories. So if you're a starting comic creator, you send in your pitch. We mainly look at the story that you're pitching. So it doesn't matter if you put down the scribbles that I showed earlier. It doesn't matter if you got like fucking Marvel quality art, early Marvel quality art, or you know, are a seasoned creator. We just want people to be like, yeah, I'm in a book.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because
Exactly, man.
that feeling you want to share with everybody. Because the first time you get that book, there's going to be tears streaming down your face in happiness.
Damn
That
straight.
book's over there on the wall.
Exactly.
That book's over there on the wall. The first book that's got me in it is over there
Yeah,
on the wall.
exactly. And like,
The second
this
book
is my
that's got
art.
me
I
in it-
created this.
No, I didn't create it. Somebody drew me into their book.
Yeah. And that is already awesome.
And the second book that somebody drew me in should be here any day.
Awesome.
You know,
Nice.
which is like the biggie, Mojo Risen. You know, it's the one where I'm, like actually a character in.
Hell yeah.
And my grandson created a character for that series, and I mean, we homie with them people. Phil knows.
That is too epic.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah. Dude, tonight. Now, do you know Warren Brown?
Yep.
Isn't his webtoon launching tonight, Phil?
It might be. Yeah. Actually, that's right. He did post
Now,
up.
check this out, Mike. You're gonna love this. The Adventures of Sig and Joe.
Okay. The Adventures of
Sig and Joe.
Zig and
Sig.
Joe.
C-I-G. Sig.
Yeah, okay. Zig. The Adventures of Zig and Joe. I see an American Zigzag, but that's not it.
Not
Sig,
Zig.
Sig as in cigarette.
Sig as in cigarette. Sig.
Oh,
Sig
see,
and
okay.
Joe. It's a story about a cigarette and some coffee and a coffee cup, a cup of Joe.
No, it's not live yet. I can't find
No,
it.
it launches.
I'm
I think
Googling
it launches tonight. But
Cool.
he's in the madness, and he's always posting stuff about it, and he does, live streams where he's drawing.
I'll go check it out. Yeah. I mean,
it's actually hilarious, and we do have a banner for that one, where he drew Sig and Joe, and then he drew Crom sitting there at the counter with them, like the breakfast counter at the restaurant. It's like you got Sig and Joe and Crom sitting there,
just
It's
drinking.
a great
That's
banner.
fucking great.
That's awesome.
Yeah, he took it to the next level. He didn't just give us a banner with his guys on it. He put our guy on it too.
Yeah, no.
Yeah,
Yeah, no. I'm probably gonna live stream tomorrow on Chrome, and start working on a custom banner as well. So I'm gonna do it live.
Cool.
Nice.
Cool. I would definitely be looking forward to that. We'll definitely we will share that everywhere too.
Yeah, I know. I know. That's the point.
Hey, I'm not like shy, and I'm not afraid to ask people to come out to my shows or come out to my cons.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
It's like I've actually approached a couple of people, like, through the invite out there to a couple of rather big people in the world right now to come out to our next CromCon.
Like, they love it.
I mean, I went after some big people to come talk about cancel culture and why
I
it's
saw one of those
bad.
posts.
Yeah, why it's bad. I want Tom McDonald and Gina Carano to come to CromCon and talk about cancel culture.
Yes.
Jim Lee got cancelled real hard last year.
There's another one. See, it's
Like,
it's not good for anybody.
No.
It's not good in the
No,
music
no.
industry.
no,
It's not good in comics. It's not good in Hollywood.
Absolutely.
It's not good for anybody.
no.
So,
Like,
it's crazy.
and and often, like, the artist is gonna get cancelled because they work from someone for someone who people just don't like.
Yeah,
And
there's
like,
so
yeah.
many reasons that don't make sense of
It's-
why you're going to do that to somebody.
It's
I'm
awful.
against it. Everybody knows I'm against it, and
Yeah.
I'd love to have a panel with some people, like, real people that are out there experiencing what it really means.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
definitely.
Tom McDonald went to #1 on 4 charts, and then they
He's
started
fucking
shutting
great.
him down.
Yeah. And they
He's
just,
great, man.
It's like, what is this, man? Where are we living now? I mean, we should be well evolved beyond shutting people up.
And then there's always the hate the artist but not the art. I mean, 90% of the time, we're just doing our job.
Yeah.
Right.
Like, and that counts for everyone. Like, yeah, you can be a shitty person, but you can be a perfect actor for a certain role, or stuff like that.
The whole thing is we wouldn't know they were shitty people if it wasn't for social media in the first place.
Yeah.
Everybody says stuff that they don't think somebody else heard, or they type something they wish they could take back. We are all human. We all say the wrong thing at some certain time.
Of course.
And either you own who you are and you own what you're about, in which case you get to keep your integrity and more people respect you. Or, you like go wishy-washy cave, whatever, I mean, it's like, I don't get it. It's like our whole makeup is based on feeling good, right, about ourselves. You can't feel good about yourselves if you can't speak your mind.
Yeah.
Well, okay, speak your mind, but, keep in check that you might hurt people.
Sure. Well,
and there are things you just cannot say.
Well, I mean, you have to own it if you say that stuff. You have to own who you are. You can't come back later and go, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to say that, because now you look kind of plastic. It's like, if you do screw up, you have to own that you screwed up.
Yes. I'm sorry, I screwed up. I admit it. Let's move on.
But you can't say, oh, I'm sorry, and let them dogpile you after you've apologized either. So they've made it impossible for you to even apologize when you do screw up.
They've killed redemption.
Yes, they killed forgiveness. They killed redemption.
Wow, that hits it on the nail.
At the end of the day, there's so many stories about redemption that we love. And then we go out there and say, but you're not allowed fucking redemption. That's fucking ridiculous.
As long as they aren't just pandering.
But see, they're actors. How do you know? That's what they do.
Yeah.
I mean, when it comes to Hollywood, okay, it's like we pay these people to play a part, to play a role, to do this. They're the best liars in the world because they can convince you that they are that person. They're the best liars in the world. Now, when they come out here in real life, how do you know that's really them? We've seen them endorse stuff that they don't really wear. You see them endorse, products that they don't use because they're great at lying to us.
And they don't ask for it. It's their job. Again.
Yes, it's a job.
And if they're a shitty person besides that, you're going to find out on social media anyway.
Yes, and that's why I try to own all my shit. Because if you go look back, you're bound to find something.
Yeah,
you're bound to find something that's going to offend you. And I don't care who you are or what group you're attached to. At some point, I guarantee you, I said something that probably would have pissed you off. Sorry.
Well, I mean, we all have a bad day, and we all.
Old, I mean, I'm 50-something years old, and I grew up in a completely different time. Okay, you can go back and pull all kinds of stuff up on me that you could hold up in today's society, and villainize me for it. I'm sorry, but that was then. Now I say stuff now. I think about it a little more, but I still own it, and sometimes I'm still going to say something that people aren't going to like.
Well,
I mean, I'm still going to promote your book as long as you're not a dick to me.
Same.
At the end of the day, every person on this planet, not one person excluded, has got a little deep, dark secret that they will take to the grave with them. That, look, Pops, you've probably got a deep, dark secret that if you unleashed it upon us now, we would all be like, okay, we're going, Pops. See you later.
Yeah.
Same with you, Mike. Same with you, Phil. Same
yeah.
with me, and definitely the same with Steve. There's no doubt
Oh,
about it.
no.
He's got a whole fucking
No.
closet full of them, but that's a different fucking story. But the fact of the
I
matter
know,
is,
most-
no one's fucking perfect. No one's a saint,
Yeah.
and anyone who pretends to be, they are the people I am most fucking cautious of.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Like at the end of the
Look at
day,
it like this.
monsters don't get close to children. Nice old men do.
Yo, check this out, dude. I have real life friends that I've known forever. I was not this guy until this year. Okay. That came out here live, that came out here and helped promote people's books and all that. This is totally new. But I'm me, and all them people will tell you, I'm not out here putting on no comic facade. This is me. You know, I mean, it's like, so it's great when like somebody I know pops in the stream that's not a comic fan, that just knows me from real life, from, you know, and it's like, they'll tell you this.
Whatever.
Don't
Don't be a dick. And you're welcome.
This shit was me when I was 14, dude. I had a black hat. I had the hair. Okay. I'm pretty much, you know, like I said, I do keep to what keeps me happy. And that keeps me young. That keeps me young. I'm always going to be that happy guy. Nobody's going to be able to take that from me. You try to get in my atmosphere and burn up. What do I do, Phil?
Huh?
What do I do?
I don't know. I'm sitting here working on a page, man. I lost it.
He's just doing his own thing. He's just here using us as a background noise.
Just leave them behind.
Well, no, I wanted to come on, but I had to get stuff done at the same time. So if I drop out occasionally,
that's cool, man. Perfectly understandable.
Is that the stuff?
Yeah, working.
Nice.
If he's gonna talk about stuff and then he's gonna have his share screen up, I'm gonna show it.
I mean,
Okay, man. I'm getting used to that.
like I can clearly see this is a dip pen. Like this is a quill. A really great job on the cross hatching. Yeah.
Yeah, I like the line work on this one, man.
Wonderful job. I mean, these pages were not big.
That is Mike Keeney. He did the inking on it.
No.
Yeah, this is really cool. Very, very tight.
Now either this Jackson dude or the Mike Keeney dude. One of those two guys worked on a run of Deathstroke for a little bit.
Yeah, Mike Belcher doing lettering on that, Phil?
Huh?
Is that Mike Belcher doing the lettering on that?
Yeah.
Yeah, I know Mike.
Mike's around a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is.
For a long time.
God, I love being in the comic community. Like I'm starting to know so many good folk.
But I do love the old styles.
The actual like cross hatching and
feathering and all that good stuff.
Oh,
kind
God,
of obsessive nature.
It's becoming a lost art. I noticed a lot.
It is. It is.
Inkers want to just like outline something. It's like, no, you're supposed to do a little more than just outline something.
Yeah, add a bit of flavor to it.
Yeah.
Like, okay, I'm gonna zoom in very far this time. I gotta go very, very close, but like,
and it
even
also
I feel like there's some cross hatching in it. The green stuff needs to be black, you know, but you gotta put some effort into it. Also, kudos to Phil, Rich Rosetta, because like I'm learning a lot of new techniques from his live streams. He is such a good inker.
Oh yeah.
Yes, from that guy, exactly.
Yeah.
God, he's good. Oh man.
I love how he adds all that I don't know what you'd call it. The extra grunge in there. I love that.
Yeah, man.
Almost Kirby Crackle-ish, but not but different.
I love it. It's absolutely wonderful.
It's dope, man. It's dope. It looks fucking gorgeous.
Yes.
Yeah, and he's back. He was doing digital for a little bit. I think this one might have been done in digital, but he's back to doing the traditional pieces when he's been doing his live casts. I love it. He's pulling out the crow quill, the brush, everything, man.
Yeah,
he's doing them streams like every single day. Like,
man.
Man.
Yeah,
I love it.
that's how I first ran into Rich a handful of years back. He was doing the live streams quite often, man. And well, then he moved over across the pond and had a little bit of a break dealing with some health things, and then also just getting married and all that. But now he's right back to it, man. He's a machine when it comes to that. I've never seen anybody pump out a page faster, man.
He is killing it.
Yes, like that book is gonna be that's gonna be up the charts in 2020, 2021.
Yeah, definitely, man.
I
can't wait.
He's getting there.
He just talked to me about it. We're gonna be working on a book together here pretty soon.
Oh,
don't have a lot of
sweet.
details and can't talk a lot about it, but he had already
That's
mentioned it the last time he was live, so I can at least say we're gonna be working on something. We got something brewing, man.
That is awesome.
Oh, I do love the madness.
Pancho, you're very complimentary and I love it.
Oh, what happened? Did I get echoed here? I must have something.
That one's my buddy up in Toronto, Greg Kimmett. We've worked on a lot of stuff since we've been over the years, man. He's one of the early people that I clicked with. We were on a collaboration project and we've just we do a lot of one-offs. We got some stories in the background that as we can get to it outside the regular work, man, that we've been working on. Like, what is it? We got something called Johnny Get Your Mech, a writer buddy of mine called Chris Cole. And
look at that one, Phil.
How about we go through the actual comic?
there, yeah. Let's see some of this, man.
So this is the main cover. And you got Daniel HDR's cover, who is currently working on Galactia Comics, I think. Like my writer actually came up to me like, how the bloody hell did you get Daniel HDR to make your variant cover?
I like that. It's almost got a stone version of Silver Surfer.
It is, dude. That's
exactly it, man. That's exactly it.
It's an homage cover.
Oh, okay, all right.
And Phil, it actually relates to something in the book as well. It's it's not just a cover piece.
Ooh, that's too far. Hold on.
I love that painted work he did on that. That stone tech was just
but
great.
like it says after John Buscema because it is a homage.
Right.
Then you got Richard from Van der Linde, his variant cover, The Pebbles in Peril. Like I gave him full freedom on this one. Like for Daniel HDR, I was like, I want this as an homage. You know, this has to be in there. This one was just, yeah, I like what you're doing. Just, you know, do whatever. And then we get into the good stuff, which is my own pages. So we got the
That's what we're
introduction.
talking about. Nice.
One too far, little too far, way too far.
Oh, look at that texture.
Nice.
Yeah, this was 3 years ago actually. This is the original concept of the world that I've been using for every comic so far.
Nice.
So the continent we are on right now is this one, Drus. Then you got another one over here, which we haven't named yet because we haven't been there. Then there is Iris, which is going to be issue 6 and 7, which is completely covered in ice, with ice creating creatures. Weird, but whatever. And yeah, just random cores floating around it as well. And of course the main core. Shelby, what are you doing? Like obligatory cat invasion.
Oh, bless.
Okay, I have a question.
Yeah, kitty, hey, kitty, that's my pie.
Get it!
Beefcake.
Yay!
Street
The
guys.
chicken derbs.
Street guys.
Gerbs.
But like everything that needs to be explained in the comic is done in these few lines. Like
Okay,
this
I got a
world is
question.
foreign. Yeah.
I got a question. You have the Life on Cora 1, 2, 3 tier for $30 US. My
Yes.
question to you is, does that only come with the A cover, or can you get whichever cover you want with that?
No, that's only the A cover.
See,
You
'cause
can
I
get
want
the
Stone
variant covers.
Surfer. Now hold on, because I want Stone Surfer,
Hmm.
but I want the other one too as well. Quit ringing
Do you
phone.
want do you want them all?
Well, see,
Or
this is what I'm
okay,
thinking. Like,
but you can select the Stone Server physical copy, and then as add-ons you can get the physical 1 and 2.
hmm. See, that's what I'm saying. It's like I would want to get all three, but I'd want the Stone Surfer of number three, not necessarily the
Yeah.
nothing against the other ones. It's just that's I'm also
Yeah.
an homage. I'm also a kind of an homage guy when it comes to certain things. Okay, like if when I order like the Lady Death book, I always order the homage cover every
Hmm.
time. That's just the one I get. It doesn't matter
Yeah.
how cool, how awesome all the other crap is. That's the one I get every time. The homage cover. You
Yeah.
know, I just have a thing in my heart for them. I'm gonna freak somebody out right now. That was my mom that was calling.
Uh-oh.
So I'm gonna call her back right now, and you're like, "Mom, you really have to call me while I'm live in front of the world." I'm
Send her the StreamYard link.
Mom, I'm doing something. Can't you see I'm busy?
Hello, mother. You
Ugly
got me
moon
right in the
lady.
middle of the live stream. Everybody say hi to my mom.
Hi, Mom.
Hi, Mom.
You are now live in the comic related madness. What's up? What can I do for you real fast before I go back to work? Well, I haven't heard anything back yet, but Sandy's at work. She said she'll get back to me. So, okay. All right. Bye. Love you. That is my 80-some-year-old mom. Beat cancer.
Aw.
Beat cancer a couple years ago. Tough as nails, man. Don't mess with mom. She gets you.
I'm glad to hear she's healthy.
Oh man, I can't believe that she just keeps right on ticking through everything,
Oh, yeah.
anything. She's just like, oh, I ain't worried about it. I'll be fine, man. So, I mean, really,
Oh,
that's
God.
how,
My mom is the same, though.
yeah,
My mom.
she's, like, has a lot of faith in everything will always turn out,
Yeah,
no matter
no.
what it is.
My mom is exactly the same. Like her thyroid got taken out because of cancer. She didn't give a fuck. She still walks up the 8 stairs to my apartment,
Yep.
and then she goes up, and she comes up to my apartment, and she's like, "Oh yeah, I got a little update. My kidney started failing last month," and I was like, "Mom, what the fuck? What is wrong with you? Why are you calling me in full panic? Going, I'm fucking dying." She's like, no, weeds don't die. Like, no, I'm about a weed. Whatever, I'm still alive. I'm not gonna worry. Like, but I am.
Well, yeah, see, it's like I worry about mom. Mom's up there in age, I mean, she's like 82 or something, she's up there, right? So
Yeah.
I worry about her a little bit when she tells me something's going wrong, And it's like she just like like I said, all faith in the world that everything is always going to turn out. It's like when you die, all the faith in the world ain't going to save your funeral. There's a whole bunch of people that show up there don't like each other.
Hey, kitty.
Whole bunch of people don't like each other.
This is my little squeaky. Her name is Shelby, and she is my personal space invader. And she also makes sure that every single ink that I do comes with complimentary cat hair.
Yes,
Nice.
yes. That's what I was going to say. You notice cats do not want us to become smarter. Have you ever noticed that? They
No.
get between us and knowledge. If you're reading a book, They want to get between you and the book. If you got a newspaper spread out on the table, they will come lay on the newspaper. If you're working on your keyboard, they're on your desk on your keyboard.
Yes.
They do not want us to realize that we are their slaves.
No. And there's
I don't
like
have
just
one anymore. I don't have one anymore, but it's like I was Mo's slave. Okay.
this is just enough space
Yeah.
for her to lay down, and it's always exactly on my space bar.
Yes.
And it's amazing when I'm sketching digitally, because then the layer goes whoosh.
But yeah, man, cats are very smart, and they know if we get
Yes.
smart, if we get too smart, we won't change that cat box anymore. We won't, we won't like open the can on demand, and you know what I mean? It's like cats really run people. They really do. My cat used to run me all the time, man. It had me doing whatever it wanted, and it was like one day I was like, no, I ain't doing no more cat box. Ain't doing none of this, and the cat started going outside. It's like as soon as I quit catering to that, the cat was like, "Oh, all right, I get it. All right,
I'm gone. Whatever.
Don't sit in the house no more. Okay, I get it." But they're smart. They don't want us to be smart. They do not. Don't read that. Don't read that book. Don't read that newspaper.
Don't look at the Wikipedia page.
Yes.
This is
definitely that.
This is actually like this is the page that I learned to animate for.
Sweet, man.
God, that was horrible.
Worth
Oh
it.
man,
Worth it.
it's horrible.
Now I want you to know too that those birds they ain't no like slouches.
No.
Just so you know.
No.
Them birds ain't.
They're aggressive little buggers. They
It's
want
really
to
a good
kill.
book,
They
guys.
want to
It
kill the
really is.
Rocola.
Look, it's really a good book. I had the pleasure
Thank
of
you
reading
so
it,
much, man.
And come on, man. It's like this one. I'm gonna be pushing it all month. Y'all might as well just go ahead and back it now. You're gonna get sick of hearing about it any goddamn way. Make sure.
Damn straight.
Look,
it's like
if you want to know how good he thinks it is, he's broke and he wants to get it right now.
Exactly.
Like,
yeah, they're always broke.
Yeah, I've done everything that I wanted to be able to do as a comic creator, and I put it in this book. And this is 3 years and 9 publications of work later. Like,
Well, see,
if you look at
you said, yo, I'm gonna throw this original piece of art at you. You didn't like just
well, I mean,
you know those old Godfather movies. Oh,
I'm gonna make you a deal you cannot refuse.
It's like, come on, man. You say, yeah, if you back my book, I'm gonna give you this piece of original art that I'm making for your group. I'm probably gonna try and figure out a way to back that. I'm gonna want to make sure that
let's skip along a
everybody-
little bit, and I'm gonna give you the page where they go
Well, see,
for the
what I was
surf.
going to say is I want everybody to back that because now you've given me incentive to make sure it funds. Because if it
Yeah.
doesn't get done,
Yeah.
I don't get shit, right?
Okay.
Good point.
Just FYI, this comic is coming. I already paid my colorist like 1,500 euros to color it, the whole of it. And it's coming. Like, it may take an extra month, it may take 2, but it is coming. Also,
Everybody, he already paid his colorist.
Refresh the
Yes.
campaign. Refresh
yes.
the campaign.
uh-oh.
Do we?
Well,
I wasn't
we got
on
two
it.
backers. We got 2 backers at 131. We are 21%.
No way!
It's
Yes.
going. Now it has begun. It won't stop. Okay.
Exactly.
I'm just letting you know. This is what happened to Rick
Dude!
out here. He
It
had a couple
has
of people waiting, but it was
108
slow.
fucking euros! Whoa, that's more than I. Whoa, dude, thank you so much. I don't know who did that. I love you. Let me check on the fucking backer report. Now wow. Guys, tears.
That's fucking dope, man. 21%. Look at that.
Yeah, no, just like that.
Right, and that's a reasonable goal that you've got on the campaign as well.
Well, it's a flexible goal. This is the minimum that you have to put for a flexible goal.
All right, cool.
Because I'm gonna make this comic happen.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
I'm investing in this, and I invested time, and now I'm gonna invest fucking,
Now's the time, Lucifer. Now's the time where you tell him what you went through all the way up to that last minute. Now you were like, it's gonna happen any freaking way.
No,
I'm gonna do it.
I'm doing this.
Yeah,
I put fucking blood, sweat, and tears, and probably ink poisoning into this comic. It's gonna happen.
No, see, we were watching Lucifer's book, and it was like it wasn't quite there yet. It wasn't quite there yet, and it was like we're not going to have that. First off, we were going to work to get it funded regardless. We were going to work, but he was saying when he was still $500, $600, $700 away, it didn't matter. It does not matter. I'm going to do this book.
Yeah, damn fucking
that's
straight.
What he said.
It's gonna fucking happen.
Yeah,
and it's still going to. Like
damn fucking straight. It's just a bit nicer if the campaign's funded.
Yes,
we're gonna get you there, brother.
Yeah,
we will get you
the Kickstarter. Okay, I'm gonna be realistic. The Kickstarter goal for €2,000 is pretty much what I need. However, if I get 1,000, if I get 800, if I get 500. I'm just going to print less copies, and you all are going to get those copies on your doorstep. And it may be a month later, because I don't know how busy my side job is going to be. But pretty much every single penny that I make, that I can save beside my bills and eating ramen every single day, goes into my comics and my publications.
Yeah.
Because I love what I do. And I know I'm not going to do this in one single day, and I'm going to be, I'm not going to be like making millions of bucks right from the get-go. I don't want to make $1 million.
No.
If I'm going to make $1 million, there's going to be like, there's going to be 999K going straight back into comics. I am currently setting up a new series with Fairies and Ends, my company. With a new artist called The Radiant Sight, which is from my writer Martin Fisher, who has done the writing on Live on Cora 3 as well.
Yeah.
So, this is top-notch writing. Like he works for Lego, he works for Star Wars. He has written an episode for Jurassic World.
Ooh.
He's an awesome guy, and he's like, I just got too many ideas. Let me use your world as a playground. And he's bringing me ideas and story plans, and I'm like, dude, I can't keep up. He's got 4 scripts ready for me right now.
Sweet.
It's insane.
You can't show that page. Yeah, you gotta get off that page. Get off that page.
Why can't I? No, because I want to show off like the Stone server.
Make them pay for that. Make them pay.
Like, I don't think I'm gonna enjoy this. Like, I'm not sure I will like this. No, but I will.
But I will. He said, I'm snowboarding now, baby.
Hell yeah.
So
the backer was Froggy from Twitter.
Nice.
He's an awesome guy. He's very supportive.
Yes. Second that motion.
Yeah, he's a really good guy. I think he was following on my Red Valkyrie interview last month, and he was like, Kickstarter isn't my thing, and that counts for most people there. So, like, I'm gonna wait until the Kickstarter, until the Indiegogo, because, like, if this doesn't fund, I don't care. This comic is gonna happen. I will make that money if it's not on Kickstarter, because I understand Kickstarter had a huge cancel as well after their union catastrophe. And I don't blame people. I fully agree with them, actually. But it has a backguard that you cannot deny as a creator.
Yeah.
I don't support the company, but, you know, you can't escape it, let's be honest.
Yeah.
So, you know, I have a lot more people back who are looking into backing me here.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna get a lot closer to that goal. And if I make 1,200 euros, I got printing covered.
Nice.
If I get 1,500, yeah, I'm pretty much all a-okay on shipping, and you know, all the other little things. That's why I don't do too many like extra printing things.
Yeah.
I would rather give out commissions and sketch cards because I can do them myself.
Yes, see, this is
I
what
can
I
do
was,
them
I was
myself. They
having
don't
this,
cost me any extra money except for very expensive art paper, but you know, I got it anyway.
I was just having this conversation with somebody else, and it's like
Yeah.
all the extra stuff that they had, all the
Extra
extra
money.
some of the, yeah, it's like
Extra money.
they ended up, you know, like putting out some of their own money to get the whole thing done in the end, because all that
Let's
other
see.
stuff costs freaking money too. And it's
Yeah.
like, look, I want the book. I want the book. Okay. Now,
Yeah.
if I'm lucky enough to get a piece of original art or sketch card thrown in because I want a backer gift or whatever, that's great. All the look, all that extra stuff goes in a drawer.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Now, some of it, I like the stickers because I do put the stickers on my filing cabinet. I don't mind the stickers.
I put them on my laptop and stuff like that, or on the wall.
Cool, right? There's certain
Yeah.
things that are cool, but I don't need 39 stretch goals.
No.
I'd rather have 10 chances of winning a piece of original art than 39 stretch goals.
Okay.
And all
No.
that
Okay.
little
Five pieces of original art.
I mean, I'm
Good
just
enough.
saying, whatever. It's like I'd rather have a chance to win a piece of original art than all the extra stuff that comes in that package.
Just FYI, yes, I have enough paper stacked up for 3 more
Nice.
issues because I got another one up there.
Excellent.
I come prepared.
Artists are hoarders.
I like
Yes.
people at work.
We all are.
Okay,
I like people
this
at work.
entire pile is all the original art.
Fucking hell, man. That's awesome.
Damn.
Prints that I make myself. You know, I put stuff on my wall. I actually have the first page of Life of Cora printed with my own printer as well.
Awesome.
Because I love it. Like, I'm proud of what I'm doing. This is what I'm doing it for. Yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah,
I
man.
just want to let you guys know I just got invited to go on the launch party tonight for Sega Joe for Warren Brown's webtoon. So tune in later. We'll be doing this again, baby.
Hell yeah. I'm probably going to go off to sleep because I woke
Yeah, I
up at
know you will.
4:30 a.m. and it's 12:30 at night.
Oh, I know.
Yeah, man.
Coffee is my lifesaver.
It's just like I said, I think earlier in the stream, it's like I never used to, but now it's like I pretty much 2 cups a day to get me through, you know, every morning.
Yeah.
I'll be sitting here watching Brian Morris or Indie
Coffee and
Bolt,
comics.
you know, yeah,
Yes.
or Indie Bolt's Thursday morning coffee buzz or whatever they call it. I watch them, and you know, it's like I'm glad there's people that do morning shows. God,
Yeah.
I'm glad there are people that do morning shows.
Well, they're afternoon chills for me, but you know.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, it's like you get up in the morning and you got, you know, you can turn on that television and get depressed, or you can turn on the YouTube and find Brian or
Yeah.
Darian and Randy or somebody out there talking, and not even get caught up in that.
Nope.
That
Yeah.
other thing.
Way
You know?
better.
It's like I love that people do morning shows. It keeps me from even
Yeah.
seeing how bad last night was.
No, if you want to see how bad last night was, just watch this all back tomorrow.
I mean, we do our best. We
You know, and
definitely
it's gonna be a low quality because Steve fucked over YouTube as well.
He
Yeah.
fucks over everything, mate.
think
He fucks
Everything
over
that he can get
everything.
his filthy mitts on.
Don't
it's
you
okay.
fucking dare hitting my Indiegogo campaign, Steve. I'm gonna fuck you up. Steve is a cunt.
So I just got this message. I just got this message from William, and he sent me a meme, and it says, "Please buy my art. I'm not built for OnlyFans."
That is so true, though.
I mean,
Like-
it's like I was figuring I was gonna like start an OnlyFans for my rants, and then if people wanted to cancel me, at least they had paid for it first.
No, mate, you gotta do an OnlyFans for roasts. Like,
Well,
you
I-
pay
you
10
know what I
bucks,
mean?
you get a 5-minute roast.
Well,
You paid
know what I
20?
mean? It's like I want to go out there and where I got a place where I can say all the things you're not allowed to say. You know,
Yeah.
the things that'll get you canceled or whatever. And that way, if people try to cancel you, at least they paid to see what they were canceling you for first. They didn't
I'll be
just
back
like
in 2
go
seconds,
dip in your
guys.
wallet and
Yes.
never gave you a dime. At least they paid you first.
Yeah.
Now, okay, cancel me. Go ahead. I'm going to count your money. I think,
You
yeah.
can cancel me all you want, but, if you want the drama, you're gonna have to get through the paywall.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If you really want to
Yeah.
hear what I got, if you really want to know what I'm thinking,
$20 is $20. Give me.
the problem is it would be pretty much virtually the same. That's right.
Well, if they want to cancel you anyway, like at that point, it doesn't even matter. No.
That's what I mean. It's like I've never candy
Just keep
coated.
doing YouTube. It works.
I just never candy coated anything, and I can't come out here now and act like I'm not who these people that have known me for 30 or 40 years. They know me. I can't come out here and act like I'm somebody else.
No.
My friends know me, And yeah, I got some old friends in the group. I mean, people that I've known since, high school.
Yeah. I mean, I still talk to friends of 10, 15 years old as well.
You
Like,
can't come out here and be a personality and not be who you are, because your own friends will call you out.
no. Like, okay, they will call me out on one thing. And that's like, Mike, you're smiling. And I'm like, yeah, well, I'm having a fucking good time. I'm making comics for life. Are you kidding me? Like 3 years ago, like if you saw a smile on my face, I was like, Then I started going into comics, and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna quit this fucking day job. Best ever. I mean, I'm still gonna do a side job, but I don't care. Like, this is the life.
I got so many friends that have known, like this is my 4th collection that I've had in my life. Okay. Had stuff, lost stuff, had stuff, lost stuff, had stuff, lost stuff. And it's funny because they're looking at me now and they're going, damn, man, last time I seen you, you didn't have nothing. You back up there again. And it's like, yeah, but this time it's because I'm blessed by the community. It's not because I'm out there huffing and wheeling and dealing.
No.
You guys I don't eBay. I don't do any of that. I don't hustle, wheel, and deal. I mean, I could. I have a lot of stuff I don't really care about that I could sell and then probably buy more of your guys' books. But man, that'd be like work.
I have
do
nothing
this
to
'cause
say
I'm having
against that.
fun, guys. I don't want it to ever be work.
No,
You know,
you're completely right. That is the way to go. That is the best way to do it. Pancho, like you're in the middle of like the misfits, the collective. Like, thank you so much for being here the entire stream. Seriously,
no
it's
kidding.
awesome.
That is
Well,
awesome.
What did I miss that Pancho's found fascinating? Because like you
Well,
guys may or may not know, but
Steve,
did Steve come back? Fucking
we
hell.
introduced him to the atmospheric concept that is Steve. And we say atmospheric because it does transcend the gravitational pull of Earth. The moon
It's-
named Steve.
It's official. Steve is the 8th wonder of the world.
Or space or something. I don't know. I mean, you gotta remember, he knows what things look like from the moon.
He does.
Yes.
He knows
Yes.
what things look like
He
from
knows
the
better
moon.
than people who have been on the fucking moon.
He
Yeah.
is lunar. It's lunar, Steve. I told
Lunar
you,
Steve.
a moon named Steve.
The new adventures of Lunar Steve. I can see it now. The campaign's going to be dropping yesterday. and
Okay,
everyone
okay.
will back it.
Lunar
But
Steve
how many-
might
okay.
have to be a guest appearance in the Adventures of Crom.
Yeah.
Okay, but how many of you have seen the Asdove movies in that case by Tom Scott? Because you
The
can
what?
Desmond the Moon Bear.
Okay.
And
Sorry,
Okay.
Moon Bear.
Okay.
yes, and he's like, "How did I get here?" And then later in the skit, you see him just, a floating skeleton on the moon. And I'm pretty sure it was just after the cutaway came out, Steve ran up, sliced him all over the place, and then we cut back to him. And there's just a skeleton of a bear on the fucking moon. Because Steve was like, "Fuck you, that's my moon. My name is on there."
That sounds like an amazing Sunday
What?
afternoon.
Wait, what? Oh no, it's 131.
Yep,
Okay.
131 American. Yeah.
Ooh.
I just want
I was like, wait, we improved? I'm like, oh
I
wait.
just want to make sure that people remember why we're here, bro.
Yes, we're here for Live on Cora, my newest comic. This is way better than anything you've seen from me before.
This one right here, Stone Surfer,
Yes.
physical
Yes.
copy. This is the one that Pops wants. Right there, Stone Surfer. That's the one, guys. Okay. We did this with Luke Stone's book, the black cover. The black cover is the one everybody wanted. It was like we focused on
Yes.
one, and that's the one people went for.
Like-
People, this is the one, the Stone Surfer cover.
Yes,
Yeah,
it is an
yeah,
homage
yeah.
to Silver Surfer. Let me look it up, actually.
Look at that, right there, the one on the right, the Stone Surfer
Yes.
cover. That's why we're here,
Okay.
y'all.
Let me share my screen real quick
Okay.
and show you the original cover so people know what we're talking about. Because we haven't done that yet.
And guys, this stuff is so reasonably priced. I mean, how many campaigns can you go to where the digital copy is $4?
No, €4. That's it. €4.
And
The first 2 issues are free to read on Tapas. If you want the HD version to print for yourself, you can go and be like, okay, I'll get the digital copy on the Indiegogo campaign.
Yeah.
But they are free to read.
Now, yeah. Now
The link is in the chat already, and I just want people to read my book. That's the simple underlining of it. I'm here to make people laugh. I'm here to make people smile. I hope I can be a little bit of that clown that just wants to give people a smile on their face. Like, yeah, I read something fun today.
Yeah, definitely.
Right?
This link right here, right? This link right here will take
Yes.
you where you can read 1 and 2, right? 1 and 2.
Yes, 1 and 2, and the preview of issue 3 since today.
So like, go check that out, y'all. Go check it out. If you
Just-
like 1 and 2, you're gonna want 3. I'm telling you, the Stone Surfer cover. I'm just
Yes.
Yeah, I
That's
am
what I'm
blown
gonna
away
say.
by it.
Anytime somebody buys one of them, you're gonna go, "Oh, that was Pops." And Pops. Stone Surfer cover.
Okay. Let me show it off in all its glory for a second again. Something like that. Yeah, something like that. Like, and you can buy the original art
Hold up.
from Daniel HDR. This is a
Look at
print.
that.
This is 2 size. Like, this is double size. Like, after John Buscema. Because it is an homage cover for the Silver Surfer, and he's done a wonderful job.
And
Like, this is worth every single penny that I put into it. You can buy the original art piece.
right here, the original art for the Stone Surfer.
Yes, 400 euros.
485 US.
Yes,
There
and
it is, y'all, right there.
you know, the money that I make from it is gonna go back to Daniel HDR as well. I respect the guy. He is a wonderful person. He is an amazing comic artist. Like, I learned so much from his streams. He is on YouTube as well. Go check him out. And he does commissions a lot. I'm pretty sure, actually, he actually told me today there's going to be a live stream of, where is it? Of a commission that I made for one of my own original characters half a year ago. That's going to be on his YouTube channel soon.
Nice.
Sweet.
So that's going to be my little Sage Owl, which is from my first comic. That you can read on Tapas as well. That's Sage's Sunset.
Yeah.
And then you can see what I did 3 years ago. Like,
and how it looks then compared to now and whatnot.
yes,
Yeah.
no, that was black and white, really crappy digital edits. Not even a comic like font. I had no idea what I was doing.
Good. See, now
I
that's
learned
good.
so much
Everybody-
from like watching
you get to go
everyone.
check out the beginning, and then you get to see what he's evolved to at this point, and you'll get, I mean, this is the great thing. You get nowadays ain't like it was when I was a kid.
Yeah.
Nobody talked about Stan Lee until I was 30 years old, dude. Nobody talked about Kirby until I was 30 years old. Nobody cared who wrote it. Nobody cared who drew it except actual art people. Okay? Fans didn't care. We read the books and we bought the books, and we read the books and we bought the books. Then we became adults and we're like, oh wow, those guys that drew this shit, those guys were pretty awesome. And we started giving them their accolades. But you think about it, when I was in my 20s, shit, who wrote it, who drew it, it was like I was collecting like a mad dog. I didn't even care, they didn't have all the variants and all the stuff they have now. It was like you got direct or the newsstand, and you were like trying to get the more rare of the two, whichever had the lower print run. You were, what we did back then, it was way different. You didn't, now you get to know these people. You get to watch their growth from the beginning, and you get to watch it through your whole life now. It's like we didn't watch what Stan did in the beginning, like what Stan did. We didn't look at it like that. We were watching Spider-Man and Hulk.
That's actually why I really, really like webcomics, because especially the first ones people make, you see like the first few chapters on scroll format. I'm sorry, I hate scroll format. I just can't stand it. Guys, it's me. It's not you. You're doing a wonderful job making comics, and I will never ever talk down on you.
Really, really good at it. Though.
Oh yes, they make the format explode, and I can't do it. I don't want to do it. It's not what I make comics for. I make comics to be able to say, I made this. Here's a book.
Yes.
This is the thing that I made, and now it's yours.
There's nothing more important than the page turn, my man. Page turn.
Yes. And
I simple tastes.
Y'all got to read Poncho's letter. I can't put that one up on the screen.
Oh, yes.
Oh, that's brilliant. That is Poncho, you have made my day. That is awesome.
I've been up for like 18 hours now, and you just made my day.
Hold on, guys. Look, this has to be something that we have to do collectively. There has to be, look, if Mike Barron can turn Florida Man into a character, we can turn Steve into a freaking character, man.
But do we want to?
Yes. Well,
Okay, fair enough. Yeah, we go. Okay, fair.
No. What we want to do is we want to do what Todd McFarlane did with Felix the Cat. Do you ever hear that story?
Somewhat.
Go ahead.
Do refresh my mind.
What
though.
is it? What
Okay,
is-
Todd McFarlane, right, at the time, like, he was about to start working on Spider-Man, and he was talking to this guy, and he was saying to him, like, you know, do you read comics? And the guy was like, nope. And he was like, is there anything comic related that you like? And he was like, Felix the Cat. And he was like, but you won't read Spider-Man. The guy was like, yeah. He's like, but would you read the Spider-Man that I draw if I promise that in every issue I will put Felix the Cat somewhere? And he said, yeah, I would. So every single issue of Todd McFarlane's run on Spider-Man has a Felix the Cat hidden somewhere,
Shit, now I gotta go look,
shit.
dude.
right?
That
So
is
we need
awesome.
to do that with Steve. We need to hide Steve in
I
every
know.
indie comic book we can.
I got way
I'm
too
actually
many
doing that in
McFarlane
Infinite
Spider-Man
Guardian.
books for you to have done that to me right now, Luke. Please.
I'm doing that in Infinite Guardian, actually. My original character is Sebir, like the owl character. That is from my first comic.
Yeah.
In every issue of Infinite Guardian, he is somewhere in the background,
Nice.
Cool.
and you know, my writer doesn't even notice. He knows that I put him in there. He does not notice until, like, you know, I send him the proof, and he's like, "Oh, there he is."
I like sneaking stuff like that in. Even
Yes.
as a colorist, I'll drop in like 42 a lot. 42, I like to drop in a lot here and there.
I approve.
Hell yes, man. Don't forget your towel.
Don't forget your towel.
God, man, I read those recently, actually, like
Sweet, man.
less than half a year ago.
Oh yeah, yeah.
It doesn't end until we're at alpha beta. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. Oh man, I love that series.
Great series, man.
Yes. I can't stand his writing at
No?
all. No. I hate it, but the story is so good. You know, and it's just his writing style. Like I can move through someone's writing style. Shelby, what are you? Okay, she's playing with a toy, but I thought she was actually eating paper. You're never sure with a cat.
Nope, you're not.
So, like, he would go on and on a joke, and I was like, yeah, I understood the first time, and you had my chuckle. You don't earn the second one. You don't definitely earn the fifth one on the single sentence, because my eyes are tired by now from reading the same fucking word. But, you know, I push through, and it's funny.
Yeah, each
My
their own,
favorite
man.
is always the disaster area show, man.
Yes. Yes. Or,
Seeing as I'm an old school metalhead, man, I gotta like that part.
just
We had a few
Let's be-
disaster area shows. People's ears were bleeding, you know.
Oh, those are always the best shows you play, man. The ones
Oh,
where
yes.
people are coming up to you afterwards and they're trying to say, I loved it, but they can't because their jaw's broken.
Oh, Lucifer, do you want me on your show, by the way, at some point?
Hell yeah,
Because I'd
man.
love to.
Hell yeah, you got to come on, man. You got a book to promote. You got good shit
I'd love
to say.
to.
You got to come
I mean,
on.
we're here
sometime.
anyway. Might as well say.
Yeah, definitely. I'll DM you on Twitter at some point. Give you
Yeah.
like the earliest slot that I've got.
Pick a date. I'll be there. Don't worry.
Awesome, man.
No,
That's what I like to hear.
no problems with them.
Cool.
Yeah.
And then that will mean that I would have had you and Pops on the show, but Phil, there's
Yeah?
still time for you.
Oh, I might be. You might be able to twist my arm, man.
Okay, I'll give it a
I got a
dab.
few projects going on to talk about.
Phil's got what
Sweet.
he's talking about.
Hell yeah.
No doubt.
See, I'm out there to get all the indie Pokemon. You know, gather them up on my show.
Gotta catch them all. Gotta catch them all.
Gotta catch 'em all.
That's it.
I wanna
That's it,
be
though.
the very
But Phil,
best.
But Phil, check it out now. In contrast to my 200 and something people, he has 2,000 and something people on his show. You know,
Fair enough.
followers.
I should have asked you for the launch
subscribers.
party. What did I do wrong? No,
It's
Pops,
like-
believe me. I love you. This
Well,
is.
see, I do got 2,000 in my group, so.
Exactly.
Yeah, no, yeah.
1,999 because Steve don't count.
No, we got 2152 right now. 2152 in the madness. It's growing daily.
Nice. Yeah,
Yeah, but
I noticed.
But
You
Pops,
know?
isn't it inactive?
Barely active.
Barely.
Yeah, it's barely active. I barely see likes and
Has
shit.
anybody seen
Dude.
Pascal?
Yeah. Yeah. Like,
Never
guys,
posted again. He's not very active.
what the hell?
That was fucking mental. That.
Yeah.
I
That-
think it was a setup. I personally had to go.
Yeah, it's a setup. It's a troll.
Yeah,
But it
has
was
to
a
be,
laugh. It was a
Yeah,
laugh.
That's
Like,
why
the
I let it go for a while. I wanted to see where it was going to go because I pretty much knew right away. I was like, you know, what group are you in that's more active than this one? I want to know.
Yeah.
I mean, you could
You know,
go to like crowdfund your comics or something,
Hmm.
and yeah, there's going to be like 500 extra posts per day, but that doesn't mean that there's actually going to be people reacting on it.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, it's like what we've always done is talk about stuff too.
Yeah.
You know, it's like it's not just everybody comes out and posts their stuff. I share the crap out of everybody's stuff. I get them out here. We talk about it. We show.
Yeah.
You know, we try to get exposure.
Dude,
Yeah.
I love your group.
There's my
I've
new-
been in.
There's my new goal to get up to 2,000, man. Come on, 550 of you, man. Go add my page.
Yes. Go add his page. Throw a link in the description. Come on, you can do it. Be nice
Well,
to
I
the
used
guy.
be able to-
Throw
I
him a
used to
bone.
be able to invite
Throw me a
like
bone.
1,000 people to your page. They used to be able to do all this on Facebook. Where I
Yeah.
could just go invite 1,000 people to go like your page.
Yeah.
And then for the next 3 days, you just get a smash of likes, and we called it the Pops effect. But
Dude,
you
I
can't
had to
do that
organize it.
stuff anymore.
I had to do a drink and draw, and I had to fucking manually invite every single one of my friends list.
Oh, man.
And we're talking like 400 people. Imagine having 5,000 like some people do.
Exactly. It's like ridiculous now. And I've never that's the other thing. I get friend requests like from people that obviously didn't look at my profile.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, I mean, and I'm okay with that. I mean, but then don't come in and start shitting on my parade at my house. You know, don't do that to my house. You know,
No.
it's like if you wanted to be my friend, act like you want to be my friend.
Yes.
Okay.
That's right.
Don't ask to be my friend and then come shit in my house. I'm not gonna be happy about that.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
And I used to send out a lot of friend requests.
Hmm.
I don't anymore.
No.
No,
There's very few people that I run into, like Lucifer. I ran into on Twitter.
Yeah.
Okay, well now I sent Lucifer a friend request on Facebook because Lucifer and I hit it off. We became friends.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, exactly.
friends. I
mean,
sent
same to
him a
us,
friend
like-
request because I want to be his friend.
Hell yes.
Dude,
Not
I
because
did
I
it.
want to argue with him about his politics or anything else. That's
My
not
point
what I
is, why
sent
even
him a
fuck
friend
with
request.
politics? We're not politicians, man. We should just
know.
do the cool stuff, man. That's my point.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
That's
just
the way
sent
I
him a
am.
friend
It's like you don't
request.
see me post anything controversial on my page. It's all art. It's all comic art. It's all fun stuff,
Yeah.
man.
It's like though when somebody sends me a friend request, I assume it's because they like what they've seen of what I do or who I
Yeah.
am. And they want to be my friend, not because they're going to start trolling everything I post. You know? Really? You want to be my friend? You're not going
mean-
about it the right way.
You know what you should have said when the guy was like, "Isn't the group very inactive?" You should have been like, "Oh, but thank you for making it more active."
Well, see, the whole
You know?
the reason I left it up was because I wanted to have people actually comment to him and show him exactly how active it is. And now think about it. That's only a small percentage of the people who thought, I've got something to say, but somebody else already covered it.
Yeah.
Okay. I got so many private messages that were like, dude, that dude's profile this and there's nobody there and that's a troll.
Yeah.
I got hit with more private messages about dude than there was comments about dude. Okay. There's a lot of people that were really nice to you, Pascal. Really, really nice to you, dude. That had, could have went out there and told you what they told me.
Yeah.
They were nice, okay? They just come to me privately.
Yeah.
Dude, we got the best group on Facebook, man. I was just like, this is a troll post.
Yes.
It was a troll post. It was like, I don't want to offend anybody, but as soon as you say the word but, everything you said before that is a freaking lie.
Yep.
Yes.
I haven't been keeping up. What is that all about, anyhow?
There was just some troll dude that just came. It was a setup. It was a setup.
Yeah, it was.
Because then later on in the late, he was like, "If you want to boot me out of the group, go ahead." And I was like, "Okay, this is where it was at." It was like coming out, seeing if he could say whatever he wanted to say, and whether he'd get booted or not.
But his comment when he said that was contradictory, because in it he was saying like, "Oh, I've lost respect for you in a few posts. If you want to boot me, but if not, I'll stay for the awesome campaigns." It's like, why the fuck do you want to stay?
Yeah, that's what I said.
If you've just lost respect for the man, you know what I mean?
Why you want to hang out?
And it's the fact that he dropped like the name of my show, but he didn't fucking drop my name.
He's like, I heard about this group on Lucifer's show. He don't even know Lucifer. He's like gonna drop Lucifer's name, but he don't even know. It's like, wait a minute, dude.
What are you doing?
Come on now. That's kind of a shot at Lucifer too. Like Lucifer lied to you. Like, is he talking shit? Dude said, was he talking shit?
I always talk shit. I'm in a competition with Steve on who can talk more shit.
I was just like, wait a minute. So you're going to take a shot at me, and my group, and where you heard about my group, all in the same post.
Like, and let's be honest here. Either of us, we swear a lot. We don't give a damn.
Yeah.
But we're not assholes.
Well, no,
why would you even
yourself?
I mean, yeah, okay, we're assholes, but we're nice assholes.
No, I'm an asshole as a response.
Yeah.
I will not approach you as an asshole.
Yeah.
No.
As a response to your assholiness, I will communion. Yeah. There is nobody that's holier than thou, man. I don't try to put myself off as better than anybody else. As a matter of fact, I tell everybody what a crappy person I was through most of my life. I don't lie about who I am, who I was. It's like you own who you were. Life experience is the best thing you have. If you can't be honest about the things you've experienced in life, come on, it's the best. The best knowledge, the best everything is your personal life experience. Never let somebody take away what you know for your own personal fact. Don't ever let anybody take that away with any kind of argument or whatever. You experienced it yourself personally. How you felt about it is how you felt about it, not how somebody told you to feel about it. Don't ever let somebody tell you how to feel.
Hell yeah.
Be you. We all got free will, man. Free fucking will.
You hear that, Steve?
Yes. I was just about to say, be you at all times, and if that doesn't work, be Steve.
Be Steve.
Yes.
If they don't like who you are, and then they use that as a reason not to like your work, that's their fucking problem, man. That's not your problem.
Yeah, fucking right.
I mean, let's be honest here. You're giving a free service, which means that a lot of your time goes into it.
Yeah.
You're opening up a lot of opportunities for people, And you know, you put hours and hours into it. We've been doing this for 3 hours now,
Yeah.
nearly 3.5,
Hey,
and that's only
Phil-
now.
Phil will
On
tell you,
ChromCon,
dude. Yeah,
it's gonna
Phil
be
will
fucking
tell
12
you.
hours.
There's days I sit out here all day. Like I'll be out here an hour before, you know,
Yeah.
getting ready. We'll be out here all day for CromCon. At 1:30 in the fucking morning, I'll be out here sharing somebody's project.
Yeah.
After being up all 12 hours, knowing I got to do this again tomorrow for 12 more hours. And I'm
Yeah.
still out there on Saturday night or Sunday morning, you know, whatever the case may be. But, you know, it's like this. I love to do this. I'm having a lot of fun. And when somebody like
Yeah.
that comes in, it's like this is the whole thing. The only times I haven't had fun since I started doing this is a couple of rare occasions where somebody tried to throw a wrench into what we're doing.
Yeah.
you
Because
know?
that's all they want. They just want to, you know, they're jealous or something. I don't fucking know.
Well, I mean,
And they just want to screw you over for no particular reason.
it's the crab bucket analogy.
Yes.
Yeah.
They pulled me down so they can go, okay, a couple of them actually tried to use the show even. But we're, you know, I don't even want to go into that. But, you know, it's like, it's just crazy that
Yeah.
all I want to do is get everybody exposure. And, you know, I've never, ever told anybody that their podcasts are not welcome in my group. I
Oh.
want that extra. I want the people in my group to know about them other podcasts so they can go on those shows. And it's all, it just keeps blowing up and getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
Yeah.
And that's the whole point of it. It doesn't have anything to do with me. I can quit right now and give this to Phil to run. And it will still keep doing exactly what it's fucking doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You
A
know?
little less talking though.
Yeah. He'd get somebody like Lucifer to take my place and it would be no different.
Yeah. No.
You know, it would be no different. It would, that's what I mean. This thing has already taken on a life of its own. I'm just kind of steering now a little bit. That's all.
Well, that's the thing. Like, you need a little, you need someone to hold the wheel.
Yeah.
And we can't expect Jesus to do it because it's our heroine.
I have so much fun, and it's like I told Shay and them the other night too. It's like I do this because you guys gave me maybe not necessarily you specifically gave, but comic creators and artists and writers have given me a lifetime of entertainment. Okay, a lifetime of entertainment. Okay, last summer they didn't have no way to make money. The cons all went down.
Yeah.
Tell me about it.
If you look at the first 50 members, the founding members of the Comic Related Madness, you'll see people like Brian Pulido. You'll see people like Michael Monty Moore. Okay? Big people that are big, you know. I mean, they were founding members of this. The first 50 people that started this group.
Yeah.
Okay? This was, you know, I don't want to be arrogant and saying it, but it was like kind of destined to happen that there was going to be a place where everybody would just be able to network and promote.
We actually tried to do the same in the Netherlands with Stay Home Comic Con. I helped organize the second one. The first one I wasn't that big a part of. But yeah, like, and you know, I made a couple of sales. A lot of people sold all their stuff, but it was close knit to the Netherlands because they organized it in 10 days before the Dutch Comic Con would be actually going up, and we just everything got canceled from one day to the next.
Yep.
I mean, I was looking at, like, I was 10 days away from making 1,000 to 2,000 euros on that single weekend with my side job as a mover dropping as well. Like, I was literally going, how am I going to count these pennies? Because my head is empty.
And
you know?
This is where I was. I'm like, these people have been cool to me forever. Okay, like I said, when I started this group, we didn't have COVID. We no CromCons, no none of that. When I started the group, those guys all followed me from other groups and came here to start this new group, and they all believed in just the concept of the madness. You know, the no politics, the no bullshit, just everybody come out. And back then we just came out and showed our stuff off. Oh, look what I got, look what I got.
Yeah.
You know, we didn't even do
But it
shows.
works.
We didn't have podcasts and stuff. We come out and we show our stuff off to the group. We didn't have a YouTube channel, none of that crap, right? Okay? COVID hit, it changed
Yeah.
everything.
Mm-hmm.
Everything. Okay?
Big time.
Yes.
It turned Pops from a collector into, you know, whatever I'm doing now, promoter, whatever you want to call it. Okay? It totally changed the direction of my life.
Yeah.
Okay? But like I said, I was looking at it like, you guys are giving me a lifetime of entertainment. Okay? A lifetime of entertainment. Now you guys are hurting. What can I do in a small way with zero budget? What can I do to help these guys out without asking them for money to help them out? Okay.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, okay, screw it. I'm going to give up a weekend a month of my time. Well, I didn't realize that once you figure in scheduling and promoting and setting everything up and doing all that it wasn't just a weekend of my time. I was giving up half my freaking month. And I didn't care. I didn't care. You know, and then it grew into, you know, we attached ourselves to another platform, and it became, okay, now I was doing a weekly show too, and it just blew up, and it just has continued to grow. Now I'm doing launch parties, countdowns, you know, special shows. If somebody can't get out on a Monday night, I'll do a special freaking show for them some other night of the week. I don't care. You know, it's like, now this is what I'm doing. Someday I might make a buck, but right now this is what I do.
Dude, hit me up if you want to make a book. I'll fucking publish you through Fairies and Ends.
No, I said a buck. Someday
A buck.
I'll make
Oh,
a buck.
a book. Okay, now a buck. Yeah, okay.
There you go. Make a book, Pops, and
Dude,
make a book.
dude.
But what I'm saying is, it was
We
never,
need to get you to 1,000 fucking.
well, that'd be nice to get to 1,000 subscribers.
Yeah, because then we can put in tips and everything. Like, you deserve that, man. You put a lot out for us.
Well, I
Fucking
mean,
right.
it's been a year, and I've only started on the YouTube really seriously, like, what, 4 months ago, Phil?
Yeah, maybe that.
About 4 months ago, we started actually broadcasting on the YouTube channel and started building the YouTube channel.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, hey, like I said, I'm having a blast. Okay, you guys, if this wasn't fun, Phil knows. I get stressed out sometimes, but if I wasn't having fun, shit, I'd be on the golf course. You know, I'd be doing something else. You know, I mean, I'm having fun. You know, and when somebody like Pascal or whatever comes in and tries to make me feel bad, or tries to, you know, like down what I'm doing, it's like, dude, what are you doing?
No,
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
You know?
Exactly.
like.
But like I said, I did leave it up long enough for you to see that the group was at least active enough to respond to him. You know, I mean, we were all kind of busy, but we stopped what we were doing and we all made sure that we got to you guys.
Yeah, but like, let's be honest here. If I put a promo post on your group, I got a lot more likes and reactions than I do on any other.
And sometimes you might not get any because it moves so fast.
It moves fast. Whatever, I can live with that.
You know?
But comparatively,
I tell everybody, put your thing up at least twice a day, once in the morning and once at night, because our feed moves.
Yes.
You know, the hot times of day for people when they're actually viewing are 11 o'clock in the morning and like 7 o'clock in the evening Eastern time. I don't know why but you know, I don't know if it's like people at lunch at work or whatever, and they look at their phone and they have to come to my page or what it is. But for my page or for my group, that's the 2 times when people are there the most. Yeah. So I tell people 11 o'clock in the morning, 7 o'clock at night. That's when people are watching. Drop your link there. You know, drop your project twice a day. I tell everybody that. You know, and what can I say, man? It's like we had to make a separate group back early in the day. We had to make a separate group for the auctions and stuff like that, the comic related marketplace, just because that was clogging up the feed. People were coming out and doing auctions and stuff, and that was like really clogging the feed up. So
Yeah.
we made a separate group for that. Now I know there's a lot of gamers in the group. I'd love to have a comic related gaming group too, but I'm not running a freaking group.
Yeah.
I haven't got time for it. You know? I mean, I really
You need
don't.
another host. You need an assistant.
Yeah,
Steve's available.
he's down there drawing.
Yeah, but we want the thing to run, not burn in ashes.
My assistant won't even get the keys to the car right now, so. See, he won't even comment. He's just sitting down there acting like he ain't even here.
Because I'm doing work, man. I'm doing work.
You're forgiven, man. I should be inking as well, but I'm like, yeah, no, I work today. I lifted heavy boxes all fucking day for 12 hours straight. If I try to hold a pen right now, it's gonna be like Parkinson.
I know. I'm getting the claw right now going.
Oh, take a break, man.
You know how that
take a break.
goes.
Take a break, please.
I'm about to.
Good.
All right, look, everybody, we've been out here for a few hours. I want people to look at this. I want people to look at it. I want people to go back this book. I have to. And if I have to, that means some of y'all have to too, so it gets done, so that I get that piece of original art, and so that some of you can get pieces of original art too. Because that's what the bonuses are in this campaign.
Yes.
And not only that, you get a cool book.
Yes.
You know?
No, Pops, scroll down, show them. Like it's in the original pages and the rewards.
Yeah, look,
like every 25 backers on original page will be raffled out to someone. And it doesn't matter if it's a digital copy that you're ordering, if it's a physical one, doesn't matter if you take the €100 tier, doesn't matter if it's the €400 tier for the original art by Daniel HDR. You can get one of those pages. Every 25 up to 125 backers. If I get that many backers, I'm probably gonna cry on stream.
At
There goes the dynamite.
So, like, check it out. At 25 backers, somebody's going to get one of these pages right here.
Yes.
At 50 backers, somebody's going to get one of these pages like that one right here. Like that one. Okay? Like that one right here. And then at 75 backers, somebody's going to get one of these pages. Okay? Yeah. I'm looking to see which one's the one. I think it's the one behind the 75 backer raffle. I think that's the one right there.
Yes, that's the one that people are getting.
100 backer. Whoa. Yep. Look at that.
Like those are my personal favorite pages. Like these are the ones that took 3-4 hours to ink.
Okay, well,
page number 1, like page number 8.
I like number 9 really bunch.
Yeah,
like
number 9. Number 9 has a very awesome broken glass effect over it in the actual comic because it's a post-traumatic stress moment for the main character. Like he's flashing back on things that he's seen.
Now the sketch cards, do they get to choose the character out of the book they want? Okay, there you go.
They get to choose the character.
All these things matter for sure.
And for €100, like 400 euros, that is the original art from Daniel HDR. And John Running has a very good question. How long does it take me to draw a page? Anywhere between 6 and 12 hours, depending.
John.
Yeah.
So, just a full work day. Usually the sketches take longer because I pay a lot of attention to my pencils. So afterwards the inks are a lot easier. They're all traditionally inked. So yes, they are original pages. They're not just prints of my digital inks. I'm not like that.
Look at that. Look at
that. Yeah. That page at 50 backers. That page goes out at 50 backers.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
My TV just turned on, y'all. I ain't even here. Ain't nobody
So,
in this
John,
room. Ain't nobody in this room. My TV just turned on all by itself.
It was Steve, of course.
It's always
I'm
Steve.
telling you, man. I'm telling you, there's
John, I'm going to be serious with you. That lots of detail,
lots
every
of
single,
detail.
lots of detail. That's every single page.
John
And
does. John,
every
I want you
single
to know,
point.
Mike, I have to introduce you to John.
Yes.
John is an amazing artist himself. He's one of them people that fills a page.
Nice.
Nice.
He is
I love that.
awesome. He is awesome. So I tell everybody this.
Thank you so much.
If John is coming out here and looking at your stuff and liking it, you're on the
Dude.
right fucking track, dude. That's all I can say.
Hell
That-
yeah.
Thank you so much. Seriously, that means a lot. I'm the penciler and inker for this comic. The coloring is done by someone else, and the writing is done as well by someone else
Yeah,
as
we
well.
gotta give her. We gotta give her a shout out too, man. We can't be like
Yeah.
this.
Shout out to Aristine.
There she is.
Yes, Aristine is a wonderful person from the Philippines. She is. She's done Yoho for us already as well, which is a short story by my ex. And it looks beautiful. It's about a deaf pirate kid who sees noises as color. So it's super colorful. Like if you think Live on Cora looks colorful, no, Yoho is way further.
Yeah. So
And it's
I already can see that because I've already experienced that. This goes from here to there. Yeah. I'm looking forward to. Hold up! What are you kids yelling about in there? Ah!
See,
But-
that's how you do it.
John, thank you so much for the compliment. Like that really means a lot. I put way more into this comic, into this third issue than I did in the previous ones. I put a lot of money into it to pay for the colorist. She has been completely paid. The comic is done.
Yep.
And all we're doing right now is getting the funds to get this printed. We have 2 variant covers, one by Daniel HDR, who does a lot of things for Marvel and DC, and one by Richard van der Linden, who is a really beautiful painter. And you can get the original artwork from Daniel HDR on this campaign as well for €400. And the comic itself is only €10, so about $13, 32 pages, full color.
All right, guys, I've been instructed that it's very time for me to go eat my dinner. I have another launch I got to go do in like under an hour, so.
It's time for me.
No worries, man.
It's time for me to sleep. It's 1 a.m. I'm just.
Look, is it possible that you could get Martin and Aristine? I don't know how to pronounce it.
Yeah, Aristine. That's how I say it, at least.
Could you get them to join the madness, maybe? And I'd love to get all the 3 of you out in the stream together.
Aristine has already said, like, sorry, I don't want to be a public figure.
Okay.
Martin, however, has agreed to come on at some shows if he can find the time.
Sweet.
Cool. Well, look,
So,
I will cater to you guys because you guys are the ones that are way over there. I will cater to you guys. You guys get together and figure out a time you want to do it. Get with me. If I don't have a schedule, I will hook you right up. You know.
I would love that. Martin is a writer for Lego comics. He is a writer for Star Wars comics. He does Jurassic World episodes.
Yeah.
He's a really, really well-rounded writer. I got his script, and I was like, okay, I gotta do some typos, but the script is done.
Yeah.
Like what you're seeing is literally what he put down on paper.
Nice.
Like there was the first draft, and that's it.
Nice. That's
So
professional, y'all. That's professional.
yeah,
damn straight.
yeah, he is a wonderful guy.
See, now I'd say if you guys want to stay out here, I will leave this open. I just got to go get my food, man.
Sure.
It's up to you guys. I'll just leave Phil. Phil can talk. Phil can act like a host for a minute.
Oh, John, if you're interested, issue 1 and 2 are free to read on Tapas, and issue 3 has the first 8 pages on there as well. So it's tapas.io/live on Cora.
Awesome, man.
I cannot share it, but
Oh, damn it.
yeah, no, I'm not a mod. Can you, Phil?
No, I don't have the keys right now.
No.
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 I was going to deal with that when the
What do you want to do?
con came up, man. But
I want to share the
I
link
wasn't
to
even
the Tapas page real quick.
Oh, let me get that back up. Hold up.
You're a sweetheart.
Oh, I know I have it here somewhere. Why am I?
Yeah, I'll be
The-
back in
the
like
link
2
is coming.
seconds, guys.
Yeah, I gotta be right back as well. My bladder is exploding.
That's what I was gonna do.
Yeah, exactly. I gotta take a wicked piss.
I tell you what, you go first. When you come back, I'll go.
There you go. There you go.
Awesome.
How's that?
Be right back.
No worries, man. No worries. And
we
then
used to
there
have a
were
special
two.
song for these instances at live gigs.
Are you gonna sing it for us, Phil?
What? Nah, not today. I wouldn't know what to break out with, man.
So you doing anything musically at the moment, Phil?
Not at the moment. Some people have been hitting me up, and we're trying to let the plague settle down a little bit because getting out live and everything, and especially at bars because people are like don't pay extra attention to what they're doing at bars most of the time.
Damn straight.
But yeah, probably looking about the middle of the summer, probably getting things going again.
Nice, man. Nice.
Maybe start some things up online because there's like a few sites, like one that's called Jam Kazam, where you can all work together live over the internet.
Oh, nice. Nice, man. I gotta admit, I missed them open mic nights.
Oh yeah, what you do, the karaoke nights, man?
Oh, look, I've done some of them, but like down at my local pub, it like every Tuesday, like clockwork, 7:30. Turn up with a guitar, speak to the man with long hair, and he'll let you get up there and do a session for like half hour.
Yeah, we had something like that. A couple of them around here, jam sessions, basically. Well, jams, open jams.
Yeah.
It'll be like we'll have like a core band that'll host it for the night, but then let's switch out players. We had a pretty big music community here, so there's usually never a lack of anybody to get up and play. So yeah, those open mic nights and open jams are always cool, fun times, man.
Damn straight, and it's been way too long since I've done one.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
Are we talking about jam sessions? Like open?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I used to. There's a pub near me that organizes folk night sessions. So you get sea shanties and Irish folk. And we got a fiddler there that just he knows every single tune.
Nice.
It's wonderful.
We usually for the ones around here, they're basically open to anything, but a lot of them are just called blues jams, just because blues are easier for anybody to just jump in and and be able to play along.
Yeah, damn straight, man.
But all kinds of music. Like here, we've got when things are going good in this city. When it's going good, you can go out about any given night of the week and listen to about any genre you're looking for, man.
Yeah, that's what it's like at my local pub. Like you could turn up and like you'll get some guy doing like some acoustic rock stuff, then you'll get a rapper
turn up
Yeah.
with like some background tunes on his iPhone. He would just plug that in, let the tunes go, and he'd rap over the top of it. Then you get people like me turning up and going, "Okay, anyone heard of Murderfolk? You're gonna regret this. Lovely." You know,
What?
it's
Murder
all-
junkies?
Hell yeah.
Get out there and do a little G.G. Allen and stuff, man.
Oh man, that'd be fucking amazing.
Oh my god! Until they kick you out, man.
Until
I don't think they like the poofling part too much.
yeah, I got to try and stay in like good books with them because like I've got a studio that I rent above the actual pub as well, so I don't really want to lose that. Although I haven't been able to use it for a few months.
Yeah, when we have the scenes kicking good here, man, it's like on a weekend. People do a lot of the bar crawling or the pub crawling because it'd be like you got so many, you know, and you get out of a gig too. You know, it's like you get out early from a gig. It's like, oh, let's go over and hang out with and watch so and so, and you know, stuff like that. So on the weekends, man, there'd be a lot of, you know, bouncing around. Go hang for an hour here and watch somebody. Go over someplace else and watch them play for a bit. That kind of thing. Awesome. But one thing I'm glad of is we've gotten a lot bigger of a visual art community going now over the last few years. But before that, music community's been going strong for years and years here.
Yeah. That's cool, man. That's cool. Yeah, like where I am, like there is like a visual art community, but it's not massive. Like mostly in my area, like I said, you get rappers. You get all different types of musicians and stuff. You very rarely get people who are making comics or people who are like making short movies or anything. So when one does come along, like people flock to it like no tomorrow, and they're just like, "Oh my god, this is amazing! What's going on?" They can't wrap their heads around it.
Oh yeah, it's cool. We got like a cinema center here too for independent stuff and that's pretty cool. Nice. I actually got to check out. Do you know who Robert Williams is?
That name rings a bell, and I can't think.
He started Juxtapose magazine back in the day. He was like pretty much the. He's considered kind of like the grandfather of lowbrow art, you know, that surrealistic stuff. But he did a stint here where he went to the cinema center, and we got to watch a documentary on all of it, and then did a Q&A after, and then a meet and greet, and that was pretty cool, man. So sweet. We occasionally have some cool things that come through.
That's awesome, man. That's fucking awesome. So whereabouts are you located, if you don't mind me asking?
Where am I? I'm in the Midwest. I'm in Indiana. We're in Fort Wayne. We're like second biggest city next to Indianapolis, and
cool, man.
But still not the big city, but it's big enough that we got a lot of cool stuff going on around here.
He's right over there.
Yeah, that's right. I'm what are you pointing south?
Southeast. Or east and south.
Yeah, Pops is up in the state up above me somewhere up there, man.
Way over in the other corner.
Oh, what? Are you up in the upper part of the mitten?
The other lower corner.
Oh, the lower. Okay. What happened? Where did our
where might go?
I do not know. I was not
dun,
here.
Dun, dun. What has Steve done with him?
Damn it, Steve. That's Steve, man.
Fucking Steve. He gets all over the place.
We need to start a crowdfunding. Stop Steve.
Please donate so we can go on the dark web and hire an assassin to take out Steve. So he stops fucking with live streams.
I'm thinking Steve's going to have a lot to do with the adventures of Cora. I don't know.
he can be the sidekick in it, can't he?
Or the antagonist, or you know.
Yeah, Steve's somebody that you just catch him here and there in the story in the background, like peeking around a corner or in the shadows somewhere.
He's the guy behind the curtain, obviously.
He's got to be
something going on, and then in the background you just see a shadow, and you know it's Steve.
Can he have like a fucking 5 foot wide mustache that he twiddles?
Yeah, there you go.
So like he tries to hide from everyone, but he does it really badly.
Lucifer, it's up to you guys to decide what Steve looks like.
Oh, don't let me decide what Steve looks like. It'll be fucked up.
I'm saying you wouldn't show them. You'd show just little piece like you'd see an eye. You'd see an eye peeking through
I
a
would show
hole
little
or
pieces.
something
I
in a
would
dark
show him
shadow.
in little pieces. You'll see a Lady Satan comic at some point, and she'll be like, "Here's Steve," and she'll just hold up a bag full of bits.
Can you buy a bag of Steve?
Do you want salt and vinegar on that?
£5.
That's it. You get in the slang.
Chips, eh?
It's all those years of watching BBC, man.
It's all paid off. It's all led to this moment.
It's all
Life is
led
now
to-
fucking complete.
Monty Python.
Monty Python and Doctor Who, I blame it on them, man.
Oh no, that's just a perfect day. That is absolutely amazing. And I mean, like, when we say Doctor Who, I mean classic Doctor Who, not none of this new stuff. No. We want original classic stuff.
I came in at around the Tom Baker era, man.
Nice.
I'm actually watching the very first season.
Oh yeah,
William
that's
Hartnell.
right. He's a new Whovian, man.
Yeah, and I'm
He
starting.
just got onto it a couple months ago.
Oh
I'm
man.
starting at the beginning. It's not that I didn't know about it. I just like, You know
Yeah.
what I mean? It's like I just
Oh.
didn't see the. I didn't see the hook. The hook didn't get me.
Yeah.
Until I started talking to Christian and people like that. Legend of the Traveling TARDIS.
Yeah.
Christian Basil. Once I became friends with some of these people, then I'm like, all right, I gotta go see what the fuck the hubbub is about. But I'm one of them people that just like with comics. I want to get the run from the beginning and read it.
Yes. Absolutely, man. Absolutely.
Everybody, welcome Mike back. What's happening?
There he is.
He's back, which means I can go take a leak. I will return soon.
So you're starting with the Hartnell
I am
part,
s-
huh, Pops?
And he's gone again.
Oh no. No, I said you're starting with the Hartnell episodes then, huh?
Yeah, all the very oldest stuff, the old black and white.
And if you look around, there's some lost episodes back around that time that have resurfaced now that you can at least see parts of.
Dude, I'm freaking out. I'm like the lost city of the Daleks,
Exterminate. Exterminate. Doctor.
Plunger heads or plunger hands.
Yeah, the plungers.
How do you grab something with a plunger? I want to become a better artist looking at this. At what? Our art, our avatars.
Oh, now everybody goes dark. They just leave me here to rap and talk, Hey, hello, everybody. Oh, there he is. Okay. Yeah.
Oh, dude, I'm trying to not baby. Oh,
So
no.
when are you starting this other? What, you're starting another show tonight?
No, I'm gonna go on William's show.
Oh,
He's
I see how you guys are.
He just invited me just a little while ago.
Now
I didn't have
I
no-
see how Will is.
Yeah, Mike says that he had to do a hard reboot and his PC is completely effed up right now. So, there he is. He's trying to come back.
I'm here.
Oh, there he is.
Oh man. Okay, so I accidentally pressed F5 on this screen instead of the Indiegogo page. So that went wrong, and then
Refresh, yeah.
then my PC decided that it would go into a feedback loop, and I had to do a hard reboot.
Oh, fun.
And then I was back for 2 seconds with my phone. It fell over, and I accidentally fell out of the call again while my PC was still booting.
Oh, Thanks
Oh,
for
God.
reminding me. I just had to hit save on Photoshop.
Yes.
I was like, oh my
Same.
god, save. I haven't saved in a minute, man.
So I don't know if you guys saw this question before you left.
My artistic influences. Ooh. Mainly very European comic, French and Italian, and Belgian as well. So Asterix, Lucky Luke, Suske and Wiske, which is a very Dutch comic. Yeah, that's what I grew up with. My dad would have a huge collection of European comics, especially French ones.
Liberator,
No, not that one.
Mobius.
Oh,
He had a few
Mobius.
Mobius, yes.
Yeah,
And it is a big influence, especially now that I'm getting into working with Dippen.
Hmm.
It is definitely something that I very much get inspired by and try to learn from. Even though I do more of a filling in the blacks than he would.
yeah.
But yeah, no, my origins are very European. And they are things like the style of the creatures that I create, the way I ink, the way I like to see my whatchamacallit, my coloring to be done. Like that is all very much classic European.
Yeah, I like a lot of that too, man. I've been into the European stuff for a long time. I phased out of the Marvel DC stuff a long time ago, really.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and I'm not saying it's same-ish because you do see differences um in the creations, and you see how different one artist would do the inking from the other. But there is a certain rigidity and style to it that just doesn't appeal to me. It's not loose enough.
Yeah.
Right. That's why I like Simon Bisley. That's one of my favorites. Juliet, Siempre, Rorio. Anybody that's been in Heavy Metal magazine, pretty much.
Oh God, yeah.
Or Metal Hurlon.
Yeah.
Metal
Oh
Hurlon,
God, yeah.
or 2000 AD. Any of that stuff, man.
Hell
Yes.
yeah, man.
We cannot get through a stream without Phil saying the word tip.
Well, we're talking European comic art,
Yeah,
man.
no,
It's almost
no.
synonymous, man.
It is.
That's how I was introduced to it, man.
One
Phil
very
is
big
our resident heavy
influence.
metal guy.
One very big influence that I only recently discovered was the Schinkel. And I'm actually going to grab the book because it got the 25-year edition.
Cool.
1 second, so I can actually show what I'm talking about.
Cool.
I'm disappointed he didn't say that one of his artistic influences was Steve.
Steve.
Not yet. Not yet.
Yeah, give
Right.
it time. Give it time.
So let me get a very worked out page. That's mainly the prologue. Okay, let me show you.
A horse named Steve.
Like,
Oh yeah.
I can't zoom in enough, but everything has cross-hatching.
Oh, dude, that's sweet.
That's
Like,
awesome.
it is absolutely stunning. And this is the 25-year edition.
And the color work on it's great too, man.
Yeah, I know. Like, it was originally black and white, and this is the 25-year edition where the creators actually went, we've always seen this in color. We just didn't have the money.
Yeah.
Because, it's a one-shot, so the publisher doesn't want to take too many big risks.
Right.
And then it explodes. It's by Rosinski and Van Ham.
Cool, man.
There we go. The names. Check it out. It's there. Full screen. Check it out. It's not even that expensive. You should be able to find them in English in pretty much every language. And yeah, this is one of the most beautiful graphic novels that I read. And yeah, I'm taking a lot from that inking.
Awesome.
So, gentlemen, let's go through one time. Tell everybody where they can find you. Mr. Lucifer Storm, where can people find you?
You can find me over at luciferstorm.com. Failing that, you can also check out YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, Minds, Facebook. You'll find me somewhere. Just look
The
for
Nine
Lucifer
Slate
Storm.
of Hell.
Yes, that's the main one. That's where I spend most of my time. You know, just contemplating, thinking of my next move, going, how can I make 2021 worse than 2020? But make sure that wherever you look for me, you search for Lucifer Storm or the Lucifer Storm. Don't accept any substitutes.
Phil?
Phil Leon. I do color work, some illustration, and editorial work. You can find me at Phil Leon here on Facebook. Phil Leon at ArtStation, Philman X about most any other social media. Inquiries always welcome.
And Mr. Mike.
You can mainly find me under a different name, that is Fairies and Ants. You can find me mainly on Twitter, and that's where I'm very active. Under @and_ants. It's in my name actually. I'm on Facebook, where I'm Mike Jimmy Lortia de Bruin. De Bruin.
The Brand. Okay, I got it now.
Yeah,
Oh,
De Bruin. Yeah.
You watch.
Yeah, no.
The Brand. I got it.
I'm okay with De Bruin. It's a standard. I even say it like that sometimes. And, you know, live on Cora right now on Indiegogo. If you search for live on Cora, it's right there. It's the first it's the first crowdfunding campaign that we're doing for this series. We paid the first two ourselves, and they have been selling like hot buns already on cons and everything. And that's why we're just continuing, because if something isn't broken, why fix it?
There you go.
And the links are in the comments also.
Links are in the comments. And I want to give a quick shout out to Pancho for giving me a wonderful compliment, saying that he's getting inspired by looking at my art. Thank you so much. That means a lot. Like that's one of the things you do it for.
And thanks for watching this whole time, Pancho. You don't know what that means to me when I'm trying to put my together and I'm trying to get them hours, you know, them watch hours. That means a lot to me that you hung out here with us for all this time. And I appreciate
You're very appreciated.
You're awesome, Pancho. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise.
Yeah,
Not
exactly.
even Steve.
Not even Steve.
Yes.
No, just smack him in the face if he tries.
I also want to let everybody know.
If not, tell us and we'll smack him for him.
You can find all three of these fine gentlemen in the comic-related madness.
Hell yes.
That's how it works, see?
Hell yeah.
I don't even have to go through the whole link tree list.
No.
He's in the madness. Come look in the
Join
madness.
the madness. Seriously, it's one of the most awesome groups. So
Hell yeah.
be there.
Hey, I appreciate that, guys. I appreciate that you guys come out and give it credibility. I'm just, you know,
Yeah, dude.
you guys,
Hell yeah.
Time, Pops.
tell
Anytime.
you guys, it's, look what I got today.
I'm still jealous. I'll admit, I'm jealous.
I was kind of, I showed my son the book, right? And he goes, there's writing in it. I was like, no, there ain't no writing. I looked, I was like, oh shit, this is his editing copy. I hope he knows he sent me his editing copy.
Oh my god. That is awesome.
So I sent him a message. I was like, dude, you know you sent me your editor copy, right? And yeah. Cool.
Dude, that's frame worthy.
Yeah, I mean, he sent me one that was pristine, and then he sent me one that he drew all over. God, man.
Hell
He
yeah.
drew all over it. Hey, it might not have no CGC value, but my God, man. Can you imagine if that book
Personal value,
Yeah.
way out there.
blows up and I got the book with all of his edits in it and stuff. Gentlemen, it's always fucking great hanging out with you guys.
It's always
Yes,
a pleasure hanging out with
definitely.
you,
Yeah.
Pops.
I'm gonna go do
Definitely.
this again on somebody else's feed.
Go do that.
Yeah, we are gonna
I'm
go
gonna go sleep.
outright geekery right now. We're gonna go over on William Pace's feed at 8 o'clock or so, and we're gonna do this again for Warren Brown for Sig and Joe on Webtoons.
Nice.
So,
Oh yeah.
we'll-
Tag me if you put it in the comics related madness, so I can check it out when I wake up somewhere far into tomorrow.
it'll definitely be in the madness. There's no doubt.
Thank you so much, mate.
All right, you guys, we're gonna push this thing, Mike. Don't worry about this.
Hell yes.
You're the best man. Thank you so
We'll get
much.
you there. Don't worry about it. We're gonna get you out on Shay's show.
Lucifer, hit me up for when you want me on your podcast. I'll be
Yeah,
there.
definitely, man. Definitely.
Yeah, we're gonna get
Say
you on,
say the word, and I'll be there.
You're gonna go
Awesome,
on.
man. I'll hold you to that.
We're gonna get you on Shay's show, Red Valkyrie. We're gonna get you on
Yeah.
her show.
No, I'm actually talking to her already, so that's coming.
Cool,
Yeah, she's
cool.
wonderful. She fucking
Yeah, she's
cosplayed
awesome,
the
man.
core.
Yeah, God,
That just exploded my head, mate.
Yeah. She's real cool, and she has
Yeah.
a good following that actually, spend money.
Yes.
They do.
Yeah, no, like
Yes.
Frog G was actually from that that show about the Kickstarter, and I was like, yeah, I'm gonna wait for the Indiegogo. Yeah, sure, of course. Who am I to say no to that?
Right. That's I mean, it's their thing. I'm gonna promote the book. I'll promote the book, and
Thank
I'm
you
gonna
so
hope
much, man.
that someday we all have a platform that we all like.
Well,
Hell
you're
yeah.
creating
You know?
it.
Well, no, I mean,
You're working on it.
I mean a crowdfunding platform. I hope someday
Fair.
that they build one that's just for comic people that has all the good parts of both,
Yes.
Yeah.
so that everybody will want to use the one.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Kickstarter, they sell launcher and everything. It's
Yeah.
not like they care that much about comic books.
Mm.
They care about everything that people put up there. I mean, it's like,
Yeah.
I want one focused on what you guys do.
Well, they used to be comics. Like, they used to be completely comics. So let's be honest there. But like it once they opened up, yeah, you could see the numbers dropping because people started going. It was sad.
Mm.
But I mean, like you said, there's good qualities about both platforms.
Yes.
One platform that takes the good from each.
Yes.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's my goal. I mean, that's my dream for you guys, because for me, that puts you guys books on my store shelves.
I'm
Yeah.
sorry, I'm not a coder. I can't do it.
No, I'm saying that puts you guys books on my store shelves. Then you have a platform that's catering to retailers and trying to really build
Yeah.
for the comic community specifically. That's what I'm talking about.
Hell yeah, man.
So I mean, when somebody builds one that's just for you guys, then we will take it to those levels where all the retailers go there, looking
Yeah.
through that catalog just like they do diamonds.
Yeah.
That's my dream.
We'll get there one day.
Someday. Yeah, there is going to be a guy who's going to make it his life mission. And he's probably doing it already. But we just don't know about it yet because he's really shy.
Well, I mean, there's already been a couple of attempts. I mean, we just hope for the right combination of the person doing
Yes.
it with the like PayPal and
Yeah.
Stripe and all these different things are all having different issues right now. You got to find a
Yeah.
good payment program, that'll work with your platform. There's a lot of shit involved with it that doesn't even have anything to do with it.
Yeah.
Just to make it work. So it's going to take the right person, that
Yeah.
has you guys' best interest in heart. That's all.
Definitely.
I'm looking
Someday.
forward to it. And when they
Yeah.
when they start doing it, I'll be like right there going, yeah, y'all come over and check out this new crowdfunding site.
Fuck yeah.
Just for you
Dude.
guys. I already did this once, but we'll do it again. We'll keep doing it until they get it right, y'all.
Hell yeah.
That's enough for me. I'm out. Y'all have a great day.
Yeah. Have a
You
great
too,
time,
Pops.
dude.
Great
See
night
you
over
around.
there where you guys are at. Great night for you, Phil. I will see all
Yes.
you guys tomorrow. I'll replay this again. I promise you, Mike. We'll throw the replay out there. We will definitely pin this thing on Twitter and everywhere else. We'll get you funded, bro. I promise.
Thanks so much, man.
Good
I
hanging.
really
with you,
appreciate it.
man.
Yes. It's been a blast. Thank you so much.
Anytime, man.
Ain't
Anytime.
nothing but a bruised barn lunch. Great for James.
Oh yes.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, yes.
There's
Man,
a-
I still gonna hit London at some point.
Dude, there's a little place in Phoenix called the River. Drop in there. Sweet little jam hole. Sweet little jam hole. Love it. That's what you gotta do. Those are the things that we're missing right now.
Oh yes.
You know, those are the things we're missing right now, and I don't ever want to forget times like that. So,
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's why I'm voice calling a lot on Discord with people, like just working side by side, because you gotta have that studio feel, you know.
Yeah.
I mean, I used to have friends over like at least once a month, going, yeah, we're just gonna draw together, and you know, it's gonna be quiet for hours, and then suddenly someone is gonna cough, and you're gonna start talking about fucking nerdy shit.
have you guys seen the stream that Sammy Castillo does with Arash Zande? She draws and paints and whatever, and it's like she's the one on the screen, but he like fields the questions and commentates and makes it entertaining, you know, entertaining for the ear as well as I, right? You get to watch her, and she's he's talking to her. He'll tell her, oh, this person,
Yeah, the sideshow.
yeah, he'll be like, this person just asked this, and she'll be like doing her thing, and she'll answer the question, and you know, it's like she doesn't have to interrupt her work to go read the stream. She gets to do what she's doing, and she's got somebody that keeps the flow going.
Yeah,
a sidekick.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sidekick. Yeah.
You know, I'm just saying, you know, there's people like me. Sometimes they got nothing. You know, not that often, but sometimes I got nothing. Man, and I can't wait till summertime. I go play golf again. God.
Someday, soon.
Man, I'm starting to get stir crazy a little bit. Because that's how I get.
Yeah, these four walls are killing. Let's be honest.
You go out and play golf. You're out there for 4 or 5 hours, out breathing the fresh air, and you know, you're not all cramped up around other people. You're out there pretty much by yourself. You know.
Yeah, no, we're on lockdown with curfew. Like I used to go on cycle routes like entire days on end, and then I would like hit a restaurant, eat there, and then do the last lap home. I can't do anything. I actually got a flat tire, and I don't have the ability to get it fixed.
Oh.
Because every store is closed except for supermarkets.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, same here.
Oh man, it's insane.
Mm.
Yeah, I don't know how you guys do it. Cause
the art keeps me sane, but it also keeps me insane.
no,
Yeah.
see, I've done time in prisons. See, and I ain't real good about people telling me I can't go somewhere.
No. No.
I ain't real good about that at all anymore. See, once I got my freedom back, it's like I'm holding on to that shit like real tight.
I find it quite easy. I find the easiest way to deal with it is just hate people, and then you're okay with staying inside.
Well, I mean, yeah, I don't do it for the people. I do it for my own, workout.
Yeah.
I
The
mean,
people that I hate, I just draw their little picture on the golf ball.
give them a mustache.
Here you go, Pascal. Here you go. Your turn now, buddy.
Right next to Steve.
Hey, I hit more than one Whitmer golf ball this last year. If you don't know who that is, she's the governor of the state I live in. I hit more than one Whitmer golf ball at you.
And this one is for you.
I even took a selfie of me holding the golf ball that said "You suck" and sent it to her.
That's fucking beautiful.
Oh, awesome.
Oh man.
That just doesn't care. I seen something that Hillary Clinton posted on Twitter the other day, and I just answered with that that what is that GIF? The one with what's his name? Goofy dude. He's
Steve?
saying, "Will you just shut up? Will you just shut up?" Is the GIF.
I know what you mean.
And it's
Can't
like,
even do it.
oh, send to Hillary and tell her, will you just shut up? I don't care. I don't care. You know?
Nobody cares.
It's like, will you please just shut up? Your time's over. Okay?
You tried, you failed, fuck off.
Well, it's like we're deplorables. We did it. We did it. Owning it. But just shut up already. We've heard it all,
Yeah.
But I mean, I'll go out there and say it to anybody. I don't care anymore. People have worn away that nice.
Mm.
You know what I mean? It's like it's really hard now to just allow yourself to be nice to people because they're just chipping away at it every day.
Yeah.
They're chipping away at it every day. I tried so hard, man, and it's like I am an asshole. I can be an asshole, no doubt. I'd rather not. I'd rather be the guy that's promoting your book and helping you all make money and do all that. That's the guy I'm trying to be.
Well, you gotta choose who you're an asshole to. I mean, yeah, I can be a total dick as well. But, the person better to fucking deserve it.
Yeah, I'm not trying to be that guy. Don't make me be that guy.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't come into my group and say something that you know is going to piss me off. Because I'm just going to boot you out the group, or I'm going to make an example of you by letting everybody else in the group tell you how it is.
Yeah.
I mean, usually I don't do that. Usually I would have nipped that bud right off, killed that post right away.
Yeah.
That's Phil. I don't leave stuff up that's going to cause a problem.
No.
I don't. I'll take it down. But I was just like, man, I'm so tired of this. It's like, this isn't even, it's like, it was, I could tell it was a setup. Somebody was trying to get under my skin and get me to say something. They could go out and say, oh, Pops said this, Pops did that.
Yeah.
You know what? I don't care. And obviously, by now, they should know I don't care.
No.
Go say whatever
You said it.
about me.
Who cares?
People will come to my group and they will find out who I am. In their own stuff. And they'll decide if they want to like me or not. Okay? It's, I mean, I ain't trying to I'm not the one selling the books, damn it.
Yeah.
No.
I'm trying to sell your books. Yeah. Don't hate me for trying to help you.
Exactly. Like, why would you look a gift horse in the mouth?
Yeah, fucking right.
What?
So I guess you got to figure that was a troll post. That was somebody trying to get me to say something that, they could use against me in some way. And I just don't play the game anymore,
No. If you're looking for trouble, you're going to find it, but you're not going to find it through us.
No, I didn't kick him out the group.
No.
I put him on post approval.
Good one.
I will look at anything dude wants to post from now on before it goes up in the group. That's all. Problem solved. Dude hasn't posted once since.
No.
No,
he's a troll.
So, the barely active thing was like, so you wanted to come see what we're all doing, but you didn't have anything to contribute.
Yeah. Yeah, at that point.
You would have posted more than once by now, right?
The guy started his account on, I think it was Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
He had no profile photo, no details, no pictures, no friends.
He was feeling all lonely and stuff.
Yeah.
He just wanted some attention.
He
Steve in
heard
disguise.
all about Steve's cuddles. Right? And that was it. He thought, I need to find Steve, so I will go to the comic-related madness because
Yeah.
Steve must be there. They talk about him enough.
I love my group. I love everybody in my group. I love what the group does, the way the community works together, all the different networking and collaborations that have come out of the group, all the
Yeah.
people that are selling their books, like in places like the Collective where people are buying 10, 12, 20 books at a time from them
Yeah.
to sell in their store. All the stuff that's happening because of what we do here, you can't diss me for that.
No.
No,
No.
not
You
at
know
all.
what I'm saying?
No.
I'm fucking bulletproof now when it comes to that shit. I'm trying to help
Yeah.
everybody. You can join me or get the hell out of my way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean,
I
yeah. It's ridiculous.
don't tell anybody that I'm not gonna back or that I'm not gonna promote your book until they've given me personally a reason not to back what they're doing or whatever.
Yeah.
They give me a personal reason. Okay, now you might not see their stuff pop up in the group anymore.
Mm.
Okay,
You know,
but that,
fine.
you know,
Whatever.
yeah, I mean, it's like I get to choose. I get to choose how you
Yeah.
treat me. How you treat me has a lot to do with how I choose.
Well, of course. Naturally.
You know, I don't care.
Yeah.
Well, I'm trying to have fun, man. People come in and they try to shit on my parade, and it's just like, no, now you just get left behind. I'm
No.
not going to dwell on it. I might deal with the issue for a day.
Yeah.
Okay, I might deal with the issue for a day, talk about the issue for a day, handle the issue for a day, but that next day,
Yeah.
forgot about
Exactly.
you. You're
Exactly.
gone. You're gone.
I'm sorry, but my problem is not with you. Simple as that.
Yeah.
I love doing what I'm doing for all you guys. For all you guys, even the ones
Yeah.
who screwed up at some point. I loved what I was doing for you before then.
Yeah.
You know?
You know,
And-
yeah, okay, people make mistakes. Just,
Hey,
you know,
there's-
own it up.
There's people out there that I've had a problem with that I would love to be able to bring back into the fold. I would love
Yeah.
to. But they're going to have to show me that they want to, want to be part of it, not, still
Yeah.
chirping after months.
No.
I don't chirp. I don't
No.
go out and say nobody's name. I don't say their names. Pascal, sorry, but after tomorrow, we ain't going to say your name no more.
Your parade is over. It started to rain. Fuck
I
off.
find it to be the most effective way to deal with it is to leave it behind.
Yeah.
And
Yeah,
everybody that I've had an
Yeah.
issue with over the last year, I've left behind.
Yeah.
My
Yeah.
group's still growing. Our footprint is getting larger. We're having more fun all the time. It bugs them. It bugs them.
Yeah. Big time.
So they have to create a new account and come try to get me from a different angle or whatever. It bugs them. That's all.
Just know.
They obviously like failing then, don't they? If they have to
Yeah.
keep doing that.
Phil is
It
the
can
great
be
mediator.
addicting. I mean,
I say
Failing
Phil
can
is
be
the great
addicting.
mediator. If any of these people that we've had issues with in the past really want to mend fences, they'll talk to Phil first.
Well, I talk to most of them anyhow.
I said they'll talk to you first before approaching me.
Oh, I already talked to most of the people.
I
Like I
know.
said, I don't let you guys pull me into no drama, man.
That's what I'm saying. If they want to come back, they're going to have to do it through you because you still talk to them. I don't.
Well, yeah.
They'd have to talk to you to get to me, right? Like I said, there's people that have been left behind that I would love to be able to bring back into the fold because they were valued members and contributors to what we do. That had a bad day or something and came at me stupid, and I don't play that shit. That's all. We can fix it.
Oh yeah.
Some of us.
But not you, Steve.
Hey, I'm telling you,
Anybody but Steve.
Anybody but
close.
Steve.
Everybody knows. Anybody that knows me. That's as close as an olive branch as you're going to get. Next move is
Yeah.
on. Okay, you know. There you go. Guys, I gotta go.
No worries, man.
Had a
Yeah,
blast.
you're not the only one. It's 2 a.m. I
Hey,
I'm starting to get low blood sugar, man. I gotta eat.
in 2.5 hours. I'm gonna be up for 24.
You guys
Yeah.
are doing well. If I wanted to keep
The life
talking,
of a
I'd
comic
do another
artist.
hour.
Well, that's the worst part. It wasn't even working on comics.
Oh,
I was fucking lifting boxes all day.
Oh yeah, yeah. One more
Oh,
time,
man.
y'all. Life on Cora #3. Go check it out.
Will mean the world to me if you back it, and I promise it's not a disappointment.
No, it's not. Dig
Like,
out that
it's-
plastic.
I'm trying to make a classic here, and I think we succeeded.
Get on there.
Check it
We're
out.
gonna get this one funded. We're gonna get this one funded soon,
Hell
so you
yes.
can relax and have some fun.
damn
Yes.
straight.
Yeah.
That's how we do it. So I will talk about this later tonight as well. Mike, always good seeing you.
Yes.
Lynchburg?
Thank you so much.
My brother across the ocean, man. You know.
Hell
what's
yeah,
up.
man.
You know.
One day when the apocalypse is over, me and you, we're gonna get that drink together.
Maybe we should figure out if there's an island between here and there. There ain't
I
nobody
think that
else
would be like
around.
Iceland.
Yeah, I mean, well, there ain't nobody else around to fuck with us. You know, we can have fun.
Yeah. Then we can let the real debauchery begin. Oh, yeah.
Lawless.
Told you, that's my brother from across the ocean right there. Phil, my buddy, my friend. I got to get you the keys here someday, dude.
Okay, we'll get to it. We got the crom's coming up soon, so we'll get all
Yeah,
that
well, I
figured
got a
out.
show on Sunday. I got to do. I have a show on Monday. I got to do. I'm
Ain't no
working.
rest for the wicked.
Well, you
No,
see,
I'm
you know how that is with that, man. I drop in when I can, man.
Yeah, I know. I did want to tell you we got Monday night is Dustin and Shane Sedal from Australia. He's the one that's going to be helping us put together CromCon Australia.
Yeah.
He's going to be out here. And then March 1st, we got Odin, Stone Abdullah, and Nita Lanning and Meredith Loughlin are going to be out. March 8th, we're going to do a show with Martin Zavala and the Spray Paint Madness.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah, that one's going to be
Tag
good.
me on that one. Yeah, that sounds cool.
Badass, man. And, you know, CromCon 11's coming, yo. We got big things.
Hell yeah.
Big things going on.
Gotta be there. You're gonna get your updates on Live on Cora, and by then,
What did I miss?
like that, I'm gonna be on February 27th. By then, we're gonna be over that 500 euros. How about that?
Yeah.
That's what we're gonna do.
That's what I like to hear.
Boom
Oh,
goes
we-
the dynamite.
We'll be funded by then, brother. We're going to be funded by then.
Okay. If we have over 1,000 by then, I'm gonna put something extra in every goal. Like, whatever. You know, you're gonna get something extra because at that point, you know, you're gonna see me have happy tears.
I'll tell you what, Mike, I would prefer getting something that I don't know I'm getting than to be told what it is. So if it becomes something that becomes a surprise, keep it a surprise. Let them open that package and go,
Yeah, don't worry. Like, there's got to be something extra in there. Shay's got to probably, like, when I get on Red Valkyrie, Shay's got to probably get me into patches.
The
patches.
You got me on
like,
that.
Yes, you got to be you got to have the patches. Like, I'm probably gonna do the patches of the core.
Okay,
Yeah, good idea.
Now she came up with that. I love it. It's a really good one.
In honor of Shay and her one of her format questions, what is your favorite metal band and why is it Black Label Society?
It's not.
That is a beautiful, beautiful question.
But it's not.
Go ahead.
Mine is
Answer
Ugly
it.
Kid Joe.
All right. That's
Oh,
good. I'll go with that.
Fair enough, man. Fair enough. Can't grumble with that answer.
All right.
See? Yeah, that's a good one.
I don't care about the rain and sunny weather.
Lucifer, what is your favorite metal band and why is it Black Label Society?
All of them. Fucking all of them. There's too many great metal bands. Lamb of God, Kill Switch, Engage, Machine Head,
I need to stop
Sugar,
doing that.
Fear Factory.
Slayer!
Way too many. Slayer.
Slayer!
Fuck yeah, Slayer.
Be able to top that answer.
Fuck yeah.
I don't think anybody's
Slipknot,
going to be able to top that answer. Phil,
Mushroom
what's your
Head.
favorite metal band and why is it Black Label Society? Phil don't even want to answer. He's like, I ain't getting it.
You know what Steve
I like
would
all the
answer?
metal.
You know what Steve would answer? My Chemical Romance.
Steve can get the fuck out then, Carney.
My answer to the question why would be Zach fucking Wild.
Yes. Damn fucking shit.
All right, guys.
Yeah?
It's 8 o'clock. I got somewhere else to be. I love you guys. I will check you out.
Love you
Yes.
too, man. Take care of yourself.
Take care, mate.
Peace, guys.
Oh, we got stuff.
ya.
We gotta put up stuff.
See you around.
Out here.
Check out Live on Cora and love you all.
Don't forget to tune in on Monday nights. You got Monday Madness, and we bring some of these same guests back every week. New people, other podcasters. We cover everybody. We want everybody to get exposure. That is what we do. Join the madness. Hello, madness. I just want to come out here. I want to say thank you to everybody who watches, everybody who purchases somebody's stuff, all the guests, all the sponsors, my co-hosts, everybody who helps make CromCon what it is. Y'all have a great month. We will see you next month.